And if you want to read off to them, Taika, the recap before you start, just so you guys can converse and see if there's anything you guys are missing. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's completely up to you guys what you do.
Okie doke.
All right, and welcome. Let's do the recap, Taika, of where we left off last session.
So we started at the inn with Felix after a nice long sleep, and then made plans for the day with Sylvia, which included taking her shopping. I also bought myself a new shirt since my old one was a little crunchy from getting in a fight with Aurelius and getting set on fire. Cyril and I helped Sylvia pick out a few new dresses, and then Gannett and Elbin went in search of food. And along the way, they rustled up some job listings and found a few that might work well for them. We ate some amazing pizza with the exception of Elbin, and it was made by a dwarf named Mario who has a brother named Luigi, and lo and behold, they used to be plumbers. Elbin survived the expensive pizza of death, and then we secured a slice to take home to Alistair because we're jerks, and we decided it would be a fun trick to play on him. We went back to the inn and made some future plans, which involved attending the town festival before we decided to boot scoot out of town. Alistair barely survived a single bite and was kind of ticked off that we gave him a pizza full of manicore meat when he's a vegan. I attempted to talk him down, which weirdly secured us a job taking him to Castle Mount as a guide, guard, whatever, for his wagon of weirdness. And then we made plans for the festival the next day, which included participating in events, which I decided not to participate in. and we hit the sack. The next morning, we got Sylvia to Elizabeth so that she could get boarded to head to Castle Mount via boat. And from there, we headed to breakfast. Some of us napped, and Gannett and Elbin went to register for events. And so now we're back at the inn to see if we leave town a little heavier in the pocket or not. May the dice be ever in our favor.
I doubt that they will. But as you guys sit around the inn, as I assume Gannett and Elvin are just now returning from going to the fairgrounds on the outside of the city wall. Feel free to converse as you would like.
Gannett is deep in his lunch, so he may be a little quiet for a bit.
You see him just over there stuffing his face with like roasted duck.
Well, that was a nice little nap. Did you guys find the events that you wanted to participate in?
Yes. Also secured your position for the singing.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Very nice.
Is there any prep you guys wish to do, or we can fast travel to or conversations?
After some time, I'm gonna want to go over and take some practice shots.
Okay.
Try to get used to the longer range.
Mm-hmm.
You signed
I
up
guess
for
we could,
archery
like-
then?
What was that?
You signed up for archery then?
Yes.
Nice. I was thinking about how I could utilize my bardic skills for you guys, and maybe the events aren't all at the same time, right? There's like a bit of a stagger.
I believe so.
Okay, nice. Well, I will wish you all the best of luck when it comes your time.
All right.
All right. So you guys want to head to the fairgrounds? As
I don't have anything.
Okay. I'll go ahead and get you guys positioned over here, and you guys are all going to accompany them out to the archery target area.
We're all going to support our boy Elbin.
Of course. Taika.
Some more than our others, because I can't really do anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Are you taking your little friend with you, Taika?
I think I'm gonna leave Mortimer at the inn, actually.
Okay. Mortimer is staying.
You could
I'll
take
probably
him.
I'll probably send him up to my room.
Okay.
I don't know. He might be pretty scary to little kids, and he's
Yeah,
not very gentle. He's a
Just
little
tell him-
sharp.
Just tell him to keep his claws to himself, and you never know. There could be an event. We might need him.
He can't fold his knife claws in, Cyril.
Can't you
Edward
tuck him under his
Scissorhands.
other arms? Like, put him in your armpits kind of deal?
Cyril. He's staying home.
Okay. Just saying it could be handy.
What's the worst that could happen? We fought a wizard without him, and everything went perfectly fine there.
That's true.
Yes, it was wonderful.
He would not have survived the firebolt anyways.
All right. So as you guys have this small conversation, making your way out towards where Elbin is leading you to where the festival is taking place, the streets are fairly well packed. You can see a large congress of people are beginning to make their way towards what would be now like the northeast side of the town. As they begin to move out there, you can already begin to hear like the clamor of voices, almost like the ring of metal as well. You can hear the sizzling of like bacons and greases over fires, and the aroma of meats begin to hit you, and like sweet pies. Did you guys make your way out? Switch this over. Feel free to zoom in and zoom out as you all need. Elvin, as you would know, that the archery competition, the targets begin over here where the line is, you can see a small rack of bows already set up for you. You can see one individual there currently keeping an eye, making sure no one's trying to tamper or switch out any of the equipment.
All right. So I'm gonna make my way over there.
Hi, Bree. All right.
Just kind of get kind of to that line.
Okay.
Be alright if I take a few shots here?
The human gentleman that's just standing there, his motions. Of course. Take your time. After you get done shooting, give us a moment, and we have a page that will run down and collect the arrows. If you see him out there, try not to fire, as we do not want any friendly fire, in a sense.
Understandable.
And he just like grabs one of the longbows, I assume, for you off of the rack and passes it to you. It's not great make. It's what you would find in like a standard armory, in a sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. They give you a quiver of arrows that are actually, they're not the like razor tip. They're actually like blunted ones.
All right. Yeah, then almost immediately he'll take a few pot shots.
All right. Or are you going for the longer target, or are you going to start off at the first?
Sorry, against water. Start off at the first and progressively make my way farther out.
All right. So as you look down, for the rest of you guys, you would see the target's about 75 feet from the rope that is dangled across. You can also see like other individuals there shooting. He's not the only one. You see what appears to be like 2 or 3 little farm people pulling up to shoot. As both of them just completely fucking whiff the shot. One of them actually kind of comes in your direction, Gannett, as you see him just like pull back and snap the bowstring against his arm.
Watch it! I'm eating lunch here.
My bad! You just see like probably a 60-year-old man just trying to pull back the bow. Doesn't work very well. Alright. How many are you going to send down range, Elvin? I assume in quick succession.
Yeah, 2 at each.
Okay.
So.
Lovely. What is your first row? 18 and a 20 for the first 2.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. As you quickly line it up and just look, you immediately send 2 side by side into the very dead center of the first target. You see a couple of like the they appear to be the younger teens, just kind of like nod and give you a little clap. As you look at the next target, which is roughly 175 feet away, I believe.
I think it's 150 exactly.
Okay. Yes. Roughly
So
150.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be at disadvantage
Nope.
right at that end.
Mm-hmm. $17 and $17. All right. As you loose those 2 arrows, you watch them just fly down. They hit the inner ring, not quite the bullseye, but that white inner ring.
Okay.
All right.
Then the long range.
Yep. $14 and a 15. Yeah. As you shoot and you try to line up that fairly far shot, you watch them stop about a foot or so from slamming into the target and just bottom out into the dirt.
Okay. He'll probably take a few more shots, but I'm not sure what everybody else is doing. So
yeah.
Gannett is just like here, cheering you all and supporting you.
Mm-hmm.
Same. I'm watching to see, like, I don't know if I would know the scoring, but I'm assuming that the better they get on the farther the target, the more points they get or something.
Yes. You can actually see beside the board a small little thing that shows you how many points they will get. If they get on the outer ring, it is 1 point for the first target. The middle ring is 2 points. Inner ring is 4, and bullseye is 5. For the secondary target, that inner ring or the outer ring is going to be 2 points. The middle ring is 4. The inner ring is 5, and the bullseye is 6. For the outer ring, if they hit or the last target on the outer ring is 4 points. The middle ring 8. The inner ring 10, and the bullseye is 15.
Wow.
As you were standing there, Elbin, you do notice another figure come up. Of smaller stature. They're probably about armpit level to mid-rib on you. Spirits, if you would like to describe what you look for the orchard.
Yeah, so Fifi is a tiny little rock gnome. She's a little bit heavier set, with bright orange hair and green eyes. And she also walks a little bit like she's incredibly like full of herself, like she's very self-assured.
And you walk up and you want to loose a couple of your shots?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see what we have here now. Okay, question. How?
Yes.
I've never used, oh, okay. How do I roll it?
If you mouse over where it says to hit, it should come up with a little like dice icon, and you can just click that, and it should roll it because we got you set up for the DMD or Beyond 20 extension, right?
It does not for me. It does on some of my other character sheets, but not on hers.
Okay. Well, you can just do /R space 1d20 plus whatever the mod and roll 20, and it'll do it for you. So /R. Yep. 26. Oh yeah. With pinpoint accuracy, you just slam it into the closest target, dead center, almost splitting one of Elbin's arrows, as he seems to have been the only other one so far that has hit the center.
She looks at him and kind of winks and shrugs a little bit. Well, ain't that something, huh?
Indeed. Very interesting.
Nice shooting.
Thank you. I would hope so, considering I'm in this thing, but hopefully I don't waste all my good sight now, right? That'd be rather unfortunate.
One of the farmers beside you, beginners, look. And he just like goes and takes another shot. And just completely whiffs it. It goes like 4 or 5 feet and just bottoms out in the dirt.
Sure. We could call it that.
All right. You gonna take a shot for the next one?
Yeah.
All right.
Da-da-da.
Want to see spirits on the map yet?
Oh, thank you. I needed to. Oh, did you choose an image for that one?
Oh,
by the way.
I did not.
Oh.
I need to do something as well.
Yep.
Been a little distracted recently.
Yeah, a little bit.
How dare you?
You know, being in the hospital and all that.
Yeah.
Excuses.
Yeah, with the 13, you shoot at the other one and just kind of like side do it as you're talking to the older gentleman, and it hits into the dirt about 3 feet in front of the target.
Well, god fucking damn it, you went and distracted me.
Sure, it's at beginner's luck. And he takes another shot and just misses the front target again.
Well, that's a lot of talking shit for someone who don't seem to have no luck at all, huh?
Well, this ain't my specialty. I'm fucking fun. Trying for that gold.
Carrying a bow, huh?
He just like throws his bow down and stomps off.
Dumbass. Anyway, I want to try to take another shot.
At the same target or the further one?
Farther one.
Okay.
God
14. You make
damn
it about 3/4 of the way before it just irks and slams into the dirt.
Gannett's gonna look at Elbin and say, "Well, I thought you had competition."
You shut your goddamn mouth. I'm just
Whoa,
whatever.
whoa. She's a sassy one, isn't she?
Gannett's gonna like, no kidding. Gannett's gonna like throw up his hands and be like, "I'm just kidding. I'm sorry."
She kind of huffs to herself.
As you're sitting back, Chris, with your archer, if you would like to walk up into this interaction, as you've seen this individual now with 2 of the targets.
My character walks up, kind of quiet, doesn't really acknowledge the people around him. Was watching everything going on. Walks up, takes his bow from his back, and fires a shot at the same target that they just did.
Okay. The last one or the closest ones?
The most recent target.
Okay. The farthest one. Got you. 27. Let me check something.
I would like to add the twang of his bow absolutely startles her and she jumps out of her skin.
Oh, yeah. And
Jesus.
that would be at disadvantage, by the way, due to the distance, unless you're a sharpshooter. Or I can't remember if we built that one with sharpshooter or not.
Negative.
Negative. Okay, so it is at disadvantage. It is
The
just
fire one.
enough on the cuffs. Yep. Never mind. As they say that, and the thing resounds. You guys just watch this arrow arc, probably a good 2 seconds on the flight time, and slam straight into the bullseye of the farthest target.
Well, hot damn. Nice shooting. What does your guy look like, by the way, out of character?
So what you'd see when he walked up is a white male. You can't really tell his race. He has a hood up, dark green. Probably see his arms a little bit. Just white male. That's all you can really tell.
Are you, what, tall, height, weight?
About average height, 5'9", 5'10".
It's not average. Okay.
That is average. What?
It's average for me.
That is average as hell. And of average weight, around 160, 170.
Okay, thanks.
Hate to break it to you, but he's absolutely right with those numbers.
Look, I don't need this attitude, all right? You're all dead. Meteor
Yeah,
hits, and you all die.
Yeah, imagine being short, am I right? Haha.
I know.
How tall are you, spirits?
I don't think that matters. Thank you.
Does it start with a 4 or
Anything
a
under
5?
4 feet.
That's all
It
I'm
does
asking.
start with a 5. It does start with a 5.
Okay. Then
There
you're
we
all
go.
right.
Mhm.
But my character gives a little acknowledgement to the person who complimented him, just nods to him, and keeps his mouth shut, watches the rest of them.
Yeah, that would be me. So I'm, just so you guys get an idea of our characters as well. I'm,
Yeah.
Cyril. I'm basically what would look like an elf. His hair is kind of long and covers his ears, so you can't see the pointiness of his ears. But just his slim features, it looks like an elf. Wears leathers and a blue scarf and kipet.
Okay.
And he's your height, but skinnier, like probably only like 135.
Gannet is a human male, mid-30s, 5'8", a little stockier, wears like half plate armor, that nothing frilly about him. It's all very functional, no form to it. Carrying a sword and a shield, and his hand's never far from that sword.
All right, Taika.
She appears human. Bright red hair, bright green eyes, approximately 5'5" with her boots on. We're not going to talk about height without her boots on. And she weighs about 135 pounds. She's also a blacksmith, so I carry around a hammer and a small hatchet everywhere I go, and I have a pair of goggles on my head.
All right. I believe that is everybody. All right. So, as you guys are sitting here taking your pot shots, Taffy or anybody else, would you like to do anything? Or you guys just want to continue practicing archery for the moment?
Gannon's gonna wander off, like, once these guys have, like, had their measuring contest.
Mm-hmm.
And just, like, wander off towards the sword pit up here.
Okay.
And just sort of get a good look at it.
I'll follow you, but as we kind of walk away, I'll ask Elbin, how long until you guys are starting?
About 15 minutes.
Probably about 15 minutes or so.
Okay, well, I'll be back to cheer you on.
All right.
I'm going to head off with Gannett and Cyril.
All right.
So,
yes.
I'm walking up and I'm just, like, seeing if I can look at the quality of the weapons, like, what the options are. You know, is it all swords and shields? Are there battle axes? Like, that's what I'm trying to...
Yeah, you walk up and look at, like, the swordman tourney. They have mixture of long swords, short swords, rapiers. It looks pretty much exclusively like swords. You don't see any big battle axes or anything like that.
Okay, is there, like, a guy guarding it, or can I just walk in and, like...
There is somebody that appears to be in the same uniform as you would recognize as the Imperial, like, standard uniform and, like, half plate, as he just stands there looking over it, but you can tell he's just kind of, like, digging his foot in the dirt, bored, waiting.
Yeah, Gannett's gonna walk up and be like, hey, man, you mind if I, like, get the heft of the sword and see what those things feel like?
We're just no funny business.
None intended. And I'm just gonna go in there and, like, you know, just sort of weigh it out and toss it around.
Yeah.
Sort of get a feel for it before I have to use it here in a minute.
Mm-hmm. It's fairly well balanced. To you, especially for someone with your background, it feels like just a standard issued sword. It has definitely been blunted, but overall it feels fairly decent.
Okay, so it's the sort of sword the army would have given me, but with the edges taken out.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh.
And, like, you can even look at it and you recognize, like, they generally have, like, Imperial Armory maker's marks because they make their own instead of buying from anyone, and it has the same marking. So you're fairly familiar with this type.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna toss it for a few seconds, and then... Are there shields or anything like that?
Yeah, there are shields as well.
Yeah.
There's no armor, it does not appear. It's kind of like you bring your own.
Okay. The shields look standard quality.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Like, you probably could buy better. You can see they have a couple of, like, dings and knocks in them. The strap is a little bit worn, but
there's not, like, one that's falling apart that I want to make sure I avoid.
yeah, no. Or actually, give me a perception check.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
I'll whisper to Taika, what do you think his
Never
chances
mind.
are in this tournament?
Roll me a d20, Alex.
Oh,
I think they're pretty
fuck you,
good.
Zach.
You're the one who
Oh,
did this.
That's true. You hadn't thought of
gonna-
about it until I said
You're
something.
going to bet
Nope.
some money on him.
I don't know. I kind of want to see who he's going to go
13?
up against first.
So not a lot
13.
of things.
Good to know.
Also, mechanic thing. Should I have access to Stygar? Like, should I be able to roll for him?
Yeah,
I
you
think
should be able
Gannett-
to.
I think
It
Gannett's
says
got a
played
lot
by
of heart.
Gaming Crow.
It might be having issues, so you might just have to do the /R and roll 20 to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway.
You're good. As you were sitting there, out of the corner of your eye, as you're, like, testing the weapons, you do see another figure coming up. You can see they appear to have, like, blonde hair. And Alex, if you would like to take over explaining what he sees.
Yes. He looks like a standard human. Has glorious long locks in full plate mail. And I can't move him, but yeah, he would probably be. He's looking at the different weapons that are on display as well.
Is he good looking?
Here, Alex, you can move him out.
Pretty good.
I'll whisper to Taika, check out that fella.
Looks a little fancy for a sword fight.
Yeah, maybe.
Gannon, seeing him approach, is just going to sort of look up and give him like the nod for like the I don't know you, but how's it going, dude? Nod.
He'll just kind of repeat the same general gesture. But I wish you luck in the competition if you're going to compete.
You as well. I'll see you in here at some point, maybe.
That should be fun. You look fairly adept.
You said he's in like really fancy armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like full plate.
Gannet's gonna look at him and be like, "Got the feeling you know what you're doing. That doesn't come cheap."
Oh, I have some experience.
And
Wow.
just semantics for you, Alex. In D&D, full plate is about 1,500 gold.
Oh yeah, so this dude's like fucking loaded.
Mhm.
Got it.
Yeah.
Like clearly, my man's well-to-do.
Oh, yes. And Taika, if you would like to explain what Haril looks like as you're walking up.
He's big, very big. Around 7'5", 350 pounds. Not a stitch of fat anywhere on him. A nice, lovely olive glow to his skin. Has an axe on him that looks like it might be made from somebody's rib cage.
Wicked.
Gannet
And
is
he's-
not nodding at this guy.
And he's just gonna grunt as he walks up.
Hey.
Mm.
I'm gonna glance at Johnny Bravo over here and just be like, "Do you see this?" Not
I think,
verbally, just
I
sort
think
of,
that was
but-
you,
but-
Alex.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder they'll fall.
Well, then I hope you
Harold-
make him fall before I get to it.
Harl no fall.
That's a good one. And he's gonna start continuing on looking at the different weapons on display, trying to pick out a good one.
And Chris, if you would like to describe what neck looks like.
So everybody I'm fighting is a PC.
Oh yeah, no, everybody's PCs. Everyone in every tournament.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would-
Welcome to my games.
It's gonna be nothing but PvP.
Yep.
A very large, tattooed figure walks up with a large greatsword on his back and starts looking over all the other weapons, asking the person at that, what is it, a hut or a trade booth or something?
It's just like where the stands are, like kind of like when you come into think gladiatorial, you just see people come in and grab weapons, but
Well, he grunts to the person operating that area and just goes, "Sword."
he just kind of glances at you and just nods and like grabs one of the large great swords and just passes it to you.
And he just stands there looking it over, almost tossing it around in his hands as if it's a featherweight.
And that's you right there, Chris.
Gannet is standing here, like by the sword rack, just sort of rethinking his life decisions.
And as you're like giving them, the guard just kind of looks up. Remember, it is a point system, not kill. But accidents do happen. And then the last person, Riser.
Where's the order of events? It's archery and then
Archery. Let me pull it up. Sorry, I don't know the monitor. It is archery, jousting, swordsmanship, and pie eating then mud wrestling. I think I typed it last week.
yeah, I found it. I knew it was in there somewhere. I just couldn't remember which channel.
And correct me if I told you wrong on that one.
I think you're right.
And Riser? Who did I
Yeah,
assign
so
Riser to? There we go.
Razor, you see, what looks to be a half elf. He's kind of got the look of like what would be type Asian man. He's got mostly balding head, except for on the front. He's got just a point that comes of hair that comes to like his forehead. But behind him, he's got like longer flowing hair, and a very solid goatee. He's a smaller guy. He's probably only 5'6". Doesn't look too strong, but he looks pretty quick. And he comes up and he just stands quietly, nodding and smiling.
Did you have a token you wanted me to use, Kathy?
Oh, nope, sorry. Didn't know
Okay.
I needed to do that.
It was optional. If not, I can get a generic one.
There was one in his character sheet, so I thought that's who he was.
Oh no, that was just one only thing. That way I could discriminate.
Discriminate, yeah, you can discriminate against him right off the bat.
Oh
This
yes.
guy will die.
And this will be you, Kathy.
Okay.
Oh, that token.
Yep.
Okay.
I still have some of the old ones.
Yeah.
As you guys are sitting there, you also see the familiar form of Horse walk up in his plate mail this time. As he comes up with his symbol of office over his left shoulder, just nods. See, we have some fun competition.
Lieutenant Horace, are you going to be fighting in this?
Oh, I'm going to be winning this.
Ooh, confidence. I like that. So what do you think, Taika? You going to bet on Gambit?
You know, surprisingly, despite the size of a couple of these guys, I think I'm gonna put my money on Johnny Bravo over there.
Yeah, I feel you. He's pretty strong.
He kind of glances over. Arthur.
Horace.
You won't win this year.
We'll see. I have a record to keep.
He just kind of gives you a dirty look. Right. Well, we shall be starting our street soon, so I must go prepare.
Oh, you're doing archery as well,
Oh.
Lieutenant?
No, I am doing guard duty. Make sure no one tries to shoot anybody. He just kind of glances at you, Elvin.
Hey, I only aim at people if I want to hit them.
Very well. So, hopefully I will see you in about 10 minutes. Just kind of nods and walks away. Any other prep you guys wanted to do, or you want to be testing out the weapons and just meandering around?
I want to kind of meander, but only just to see if the governor's here.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
$25.
25. Look with a natural 20. Looking around, you definitely do find him. He is just walking among the crowd, stopping, talking to some people, stopping at several of the areas on here where it looks like most of the food is, getting samplings of different turkey legs, deep fried Oreos, and then what appears to be funnel cakes as well, as he's just sitting there loading it up. You do see he has 2 guards escorting him at all times. He's also covered in like head to toe in heavy mail with a large great axe on his back as well. But
Spoiler alert: Brunstein is a dragon. Zach just gave it away by talking about his tail.
oh yes, completely. Damn, he's a dwarven dragon. God, I forgot to tell you guys.
I wasn't gonna do anything. I just wanted to see if he's he's here.
Yeah, you see him just walking around getting food, nodding and talking to people.
As he starts to make his
yeah.
way back down
Mhm.
to the archery thing to just hang out until it's time for Elbin to do his event. Again, it's going to sort of pass, not right up on him, but close to Harold, and just say, and like point at his weapon that looks to be a rib cage, be like, "What's that made out of?"
Bone.
Whose bones?
Why you need know whose bones?
Dead people's bones, Gannett. Dead people's.
Yeah, I'm getting that. And then he's just gonna.
They my bones. I found bones.
I don't want them. Don't worry, Harl. I don't want them.
You better not. My bones.
Your bones.
I'll use your bones next.
Nope. And then he's just gonna like turn and just, I'm out.
Yeah, just that fast walk, just nope.
Yeah, it just nope, and then not give him a chance to respond. He's just going the other direction.
All right. As you kind of get this way, I will say Gannett and Kathy, both of you guys had previously asked about it. You can hear the ringing of metal as you get over in this direction. As you glance over, and you can see what appears to be a sizable crowd, about 5 to 10 different people right now, all standing around one weird contraption. You can see what appears to be a large metal pipe going up into the sky about 15 feet or so. You can see what appears to be a large bell on the top. And every now and then you'll just see the stone circle just shoot up and down on it, but never reaching more than halfway. You hear some cheering, and a lot of oh.
Yeah, and it's gonna like nudge Kathy or not Kathy, but Cyril, and say, "I think you should show him how it's done."
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit on it though. Now is not my time. I will. I give that thing a strike, but a little bit later.
All right. As you guys begin to gather around the area, you can see more and more people begin to pack in and gather until this entire square here and all around this area is just packed with people. Hundreds, probably 1,000 or so people in the next 5 to 10 minutes until eventually you hear a ringing of a bell and that familiar figure of Bronstein comes and ascends the stair along with Horace and a contingent of about 10 guards as they stand all around and in front of the stage. As he seems to speak, and you can hear it much closer to you, almost like it's over your ear, even though he is a good 50, 60 feet away from you. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to welcome you to our first resurgence of the Summer Solstice Festival. Now, it is customary for a very long-winded speech. However, I don't care for that. So, eat, drink, don't be stupid, don't get locked up, and let the games begin. And with that, he begins to motion over to the archery competition and walks down. Who would like to be first? You can see, besides the other individuals, the gnome, the human, you as well, Elvin. There's about 15 to 20 other almost peasant-looking people that seem to be struggling to use the longbows as they are getting ready to test their metal. Would any of you all like to step first, as there's kind of that lull as no one wants to go first?
All right, I'll do it. Screw it.
Okay. As you
Step up to the
step
line.
up, yeah, you can see some people nodding excitedly.
I'll say, "You can do it, Elbin!" And I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. It's a D6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and make your shot for the first one.
I have so many different tabs open.
Trust me, I understand.
First shot. 19 plus 10, 29.
29. All right. So take 5 points.
I need to write it down. Give me a second.
I was gonna use one of your things on here. 5
Okay.
points.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I forget.
As
you have
the
those
first one
rewards
just-
that you can't do.
Yep. Instantly slams into the very center of the first target.
All right. So real quick, with Bardic Inspiration, I can roll it after I know the outcome of the dice.
After the outcome of the dice, before the result.
Okay. That's what I wanted to make sure of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The middle target.
Mm-hmm.
15.
15. As it slams onto the very edge of the outer ring. 2 points.
Okay.
Barely on the target.
Right, and at this point, he's going to whisper something real quick.
Okay. And do you want to have any flavor on that?
No, I imagine the only flavor is maybe you see his cloak billow a little bit
Okay.
as he stretches out his arms at full draw to aim at the farthest target.
Okay.
Okay,
Let's see
so
what
I'm
happens.
I don't no longer have disadvantage because it gives me advantage,
Yep. So just a straight roll.
and I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration. Ooh,
Ooh.
oh,
Are you going to use the Bardic Inspiration?
well, there's no other targets, is there?
No, but you could still do it on this one if you wanted. It's up to you.
Yeah, I will. Just
Okay.
say screw it.
So a 30. As it slams into the other side, you actually see it embed itself about halfway through the target for 15 points. So, as he nods,
Elvin!
Elbin, let's go, baby! Nice shooting, Tex!
you see the gentleman kind of walk up to you, nod. That would be a total of 22 points. Current high score.
Shame I couldn't do better on the middle, but it's all right.
Yes. And he whistles, and you see like one of the other like servants of the castle run and just begin to fetching the arrows. You see, let me roll something. Oh yeah, you see about half of the those like 15 individuals, like the farmers and country boys, just kind of look at each other, like just drop their bows and walk out. After a couple of minutes, especially struggling with the last one, the page returns. He just nods. Very well. Who's next? You just see that same one that had been mouthing off to your character, Taika. That older man step up. I got this. As he steadies his first shot. That is a 9.
A total of 9?
A total of 9.
Wow, this guy sucks ass.
Mm-hmm. I rolled really bad too. As it just doesn't even hit the target. It hits like the leg on the bottom of the target. He looks at the guy that does the points. That does not count.
Fifi laughs very loudly from the crowd.
Oh yeah. The next shot goes about 15 feet and just slams into the ground. Next shot. Oh, that's actually pretty good. As you see him just like pull back with all of his might and his trying to scale And at one point, it looks like he doesn't even aim. He just closes his eyes and it's all the way down and barely touches the very edge of the last target. You see the announcer just 4 points in dead last. See, I hit it better than you did last time. And he just walks to the side.
Man, he almost would have done better if he sat on the ground and used his feet.
I'm not wrong.
I think he should close his eyes more often.
Alright. The page runs down after a couple of minutes, easily gathering the arrows since most of them were only like 20 feet away. Comes back down. The gentleman nods. Who is next?
I'll go.
Alright. Very well. He motions for you to step on up.
Yeah, so she knocks her first arrow. And let's see here.
Even better music for this.
Hello? Will you please roll?
Don't you shit on the Elder Scrolls theme.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Jesus Christ.
Does it say not
That's
wanting
the
to
wrong
roll?
lore.
Is it wrong what?
Lore.
Oh, Elder Scrolls.
No, she said Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Shut up.
In this world, Jesus Christ was a
Ooh.
very famous archer. Had nothing to do with religion.
Oh yeah. A natural 1.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, can somebody roll me a d5?
A D5.
Yep.
I don't know if I can do that, but
Well, or a d6.
do it.
That works. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Chris, your archer character, as you see this little short gnome, as she pulls back the arrow, you see her pulling, as it snaps and flings the arrow back and pummels through the air and just slaps into your face. Doesn't do any damage.
Well, that faulty bow, quite frankly, that doesn't seem like my fault. That seems like a faulty bow right there.
Unfortunately, we tested these bows before. We can get you a new one. However, that counts as 0 points.
Fucking damn it. Fine.
Alright.
She does her next one.
Okay.
While she's doing that, my character brushes his face, checking for blood.
Yeah. You have it's like that little hairline scratch. Just a little bit.
I whispered to Taika, "The old faulty bow excuse, huh?"
Gannett
Well,
has
I mean-
reached behind his back and pulled his shield up, just sort of like blocking himself with it.
That's the second time for you.
I'm sorry.
I mean, the bow is about the same size as her, guys.
Yeah. A 19. You hit on the inner ring, just about like half an inch short of hitting the bullseye. He looks at you. 5 points.
Told you, faulty bow.
Right. Make your last shot.
is that another natural one?
successes.
Yeah, what?
Oh, you hit equal, but still rolled a
Yeah.
natural one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I rolled
What-
another natural
What
one.
happened?
No,
You hit
yeah,
equal.
there we go.
You hit
Oh,
equal
shit.
instead of plus.
Yeah, I don't know how if that fucks it up or not. I'm gonna test this on mine.
I don't know, maybe.
a D20.
1 d20
equals
equals
Well, I guess
7?
it rolls and it tries to beat 7. Is what
Yeah.
it tries.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
So you did get a natural one again.
Yep.
All right.
She
Get it. Roll me a d6.
With pleasure. This is fantastic.
she throws her bow on the ground also, by the way.
Yeah.
God
Dose.
damn it.
Dose.
Two.
Taika, you get slapped in the face this time by the arrow as this other person's. The second bow snaps.
Gannett is gonna like lower his shield where he's like peeking out over it like Wilson from Home Improvement style.
Yeah.
And be like, "You're done, right?"
Shut up.
I'm just gonna pick up the arrow and hand it to her.
My character chuckles to himself.
She almost goes to snatches it, and then like kind of looks up her face and looks away, all embarrassed, and like grabs it. And
All right. As you see a couple of the farm people kind of like, all right, yeah, this ain't that bad. One of them steps up to go next. Doesn't even wait for the kid to go get the one arrow and just starts shooting. That's actually not bad. 15.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turkey hunter
Yeah.
back in my day.
As you see, I'm just immediately slammed the first bullseye. The next one, oh damn. Slams
Get beat by a peasant.
Oh my
slams a second bullseye.
Hey, will you call out what their roll numbers are so that I can cut in words if needed?
Yes, I could. Sorry.
No, you're-
The first one was a 15. The second one was a 22.
No, that's fine.
And the last one just goes wide. As you see, the announcer, 11 points. That would be second place.
I smile
Now-
a little bit.
Please hold fire as we need to retrieve arrows. As he just glances at the crowd. By the way, you guys have a good crowd of a couple hundred people like standing back behind you watching now. A couple are pushing up against you, Gannett, Daryl, and everybody on the railing watching.
Are people hiding behind me because that's where the shield is?
Yes, actually. You can see a couple of them have like directed the kids kind of behind you. You have just a group of like 15 children behind you now.
Oh lord, that sounds terrible.
Yeah. You swear for a moment, you feel something sticky on like your pants leg.
I want to secure my pouch in case anybody is
Okay.
trying to be sneaky with my gold.
Good to know.
I'm not gonna metagame it because like I hadn't thought about it until he said that, so Gannett wouldn't have thought about it. But
Yeah.
damn it, you're right.
It's fine. It's fine, guys. All right.
While
Okay.
they're clearing the field, my character steps up and drops this hood. You can now see kind of sandy brown hair with elf ears.
And I assume taking your space closely behind you was that companion that followed you in.
Mm-hmm.
As you just see, if you would like to describe spirits, what this character looks like for the moment.
They, to put it frankly, look like a beacon of death. They are pretty fucking massive. She's probably about, not as big as some of the guys from the fighting ring. She's probably like 6'5", 6'6", a little bit heavy set, covered in a very, very intricately sewn together long dress. She's almost completely covered. She has a veil covering her face. There's little bones and feathers sewn in decoratively to her veil and her outfit, and she's got long black gloves and a shine of a bracer on her right hand. She just goes, yeah, yeah. She's very excited.
You just see some of the crowd around them just clap like that's correct. But yeah! Alright.
I'll
As-
look over and kind of give you an inquiring look in a way.
And then I think she kind of realizes that people are looking to her and like kind of sinks into herself and it goes in a quieter voice like, ooh, yes, go, yes.
As you step up, the person controlling the event nods at you. It is clear now if you would like to attempt your shots. Hopefully you do better than the previous person.
Yeah, right? Me too.
Alright.
He knocks his arrow, draws it back, and fires.
Alright. A 19. Caffey, did you wish to do anything as that happens?
Nope. Not
Okay.
unless.
Alright. As it slams dead center into the target, 5 points.
He knocks another arrow, draws it back, and fires.
Alright. 19. You miss the center of the bullseye, by like a quarter of an inch. As the announcer looks at you and nods. 5 more points.
Knocks one more, and this one's at disadvantage.
Yep.
And fires.
Oof.
So
Cheek
close.
claps.
I won't do anything.
Okay. As it slams into the very outer edge of the target, still making it on the target within that first ring, but not finding any other purchase. That is 4 points. A total of 14 points. I believe you are second.
Nice shooting.
He again nods to the people immediately next to him, watching, and takes a step back towards the large, hooded figure.
All right.
Ah, you did so good. This is very exciting. I've never been to something like this before.
Thanks. He puts his hood back up.
You see a couple more of the like farm people kind of look at dissuade. About 4 or 5 more walk away as the last 2 come up to shoot. That is going to be 14. All right. As you see it slam into the very center of the target, 5 points. Second one just whiffs the target completely. Whoosh! Lands about 10 feet, actually past the target. It's fine. I'll get on the next one. And
Yeah, bow
You won't
issue.
get 22 though.
he got a total of a 4.
Oof.
As you see him pull back and just release it, he dropped at the last second as he was focusing too much, and it just slams into the pillar right here that's holding one of the ropes, and ding, just bounces. Right. As an announcer, 5 points. You are almost dead last. Seems we have some people tying for last. And then the last person is going to come up with the first target completely. The next one is going to be a 7, so misses the second target, and the last target, yeah, just misses all 3 of the targets by about 4 to 5 feet.
And this was the last competitor?
Yes, the last one that did not abandon after watching you all destroy the targets.
Elvin, you did it!
It would appear this gentleman did win.
I'll
Would
go
you-
out and congratulate him and like give him a high five or something.
Yeah, you hear people like behind cheering and smiling. I'm sure the gnome is not too happy, but you know.
She is off in the corner, kind of sulking to herself and digging her toe in the. She feels real bad about being a real asshole about everything.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun, everybody. Nice shooting.
Right. Would you like to claim your prize now or at the end of the day?
I'll go ahead and claim it now.
Very well. He like motions over, and one of the guards that was kind of by the stage comes over carrying a small chest that's about 2 feet wide or 2 feet long and about only 8 or 9 inches wide and about 2 inches deep. Comes over, passes it to you, and gives you a small pouch. He nods.
Okay.
Here is your winnings and your trophy. Congratulations. And he kind of speaks in a louder voice. The swordsman competition will start shortly in about 10-15 minutes, so grab your refreshers, grab your drinks. Or wait, no, sorry. I believe it's jousting. Damien might be wrong. Let me check my notes. Jousting will start in about 10 to 15 minutes, so feel free to grab your drinks, grab a seat, and we will begin shortly.
Gannett is going to start milling about, trying to figure out where the heck he needs to go, because I totally forgot I was doing this.
Yeah.
So he's going to go figure out where the heck he needs
Make
to
a perception
get.
check.
You're doing jousting, get it?
I signed up for everything.
Oh. Well,
Thank God. I can at least find it.
you know how to ride a horse though, right?
I do. I grew up on a farm, spent some time doing it in the military. I'll be fine on the horse. Never jousted before, though.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
Right. Yeah. You
Don't
actually
even ask that question because bad things could happen.
not wrong.
And it's gonna like just sort of shrug and like start walking towards the jousting pit or run.
I once saw a man had his head clean taken off by one of those at one time. It was quite nasty.
Again, it's a few feet from you, and it's just gonna turn around and be like, "Not what I need to hear."
Well, you said what's the worst that could happen? I mean,
I didn't actually mean it, Cyril. It was an expression. All
oh,
right, where
Am
am I
I
going?
close to them? Kind of like, can I hear what they're saying?
Yeah. You guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shouting from like 15 feet
Yeah.
away, like, "That's not what I needed to hear, bro."
Yeah, Marha adds a very, very helpful. I'm sure. No, I'm pretty sure the worst thing that can happen is a horse kicks him off and then lands on his balls. They make a
ooh,
bumping
that
sound.
sounds painful.
Yes, well, not that I would know personally, but yes, I can imagine so. Yes.
Janet is gonna point at the scary lady and be like, "No, not that either."
Oh,
Hear
well,
someone
I
speak
hope
up.
not.
I've seen it. That's happened to my cousin Paul.
See, he's seen it too. I've seen it. Yeah. Who
Gannett
hasn't
throws
seen
up his hand and is just like full on la 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 la, and just walking away.
Alright. As you can, like, with your 18, you can definitely see, like, and hear the sound of hoof beefs coming from this direction. You also see the large crowd beginning to mill that way. You also see two familiar figures, Arthur and Horace, walking that way as well. So,
Real
yes.
quick.
Mm-hmm.
How much was in the pouch?
That's a good question.
I know you told me earlier, but I
50
forgot
gold.
already. 50.
Ooh.
50 gold and a golden arrow worth 150.
Ooh,
Oh.
All the bills out.
Yes.
That's a nice little weighted pocket.
Oh, Arthur's down here, so I'm gonna go up here.
Alright. So, as the announce comes up, alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the archery competition, or the jousting competition. You will have a chance to unhorse your opponent, hit them in the head, or a body shot, or completely miss. Each one will be scored a different point. The first person... Let me scroll down to jousting. Sorry, guys. Alright,
first person to die loses.
pretty much. Alright, the first person to 3 points wins. A headshot is worth 2 points. A body shot is 1. To unhorse the person is 3 points. And if the person owns the horse that you unhorse, you will buy it. Or you will own their horse. If they do not have a horse, you will be entered into a raffle to win one. So, if we can please have... Let's see. Tournament. Who is first on jousting? Arthur and Thungus.
Big Fungus.
Yeah, Dungus? That's his name? Cool.
Thungus.
His parents did not like him from the get go.
Yes. So, Thungus, if you would like to describe what you look like.
So Thungus is an orc, half orc.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty big, sturdy, strong, and he's got so he's a blue skin, and he's got huge fangs coming from his lower jaw, and well, I don't know how close you are, but if you were anywhere in his vicinity, he has a very strong smell of garlic coming from his breath.
All right. And do you own your own horse, Thungus, or are you
No.
renting one?
I'm a rental kind of guy.
Okay. As you see Arthur as well enter from the other end, would you like to describe what the horse looks like, Arthur?
Yes, it is a pitch black to contrast his more shining armor. It's like a large war horse.
Stands about 17 hands tall. So it is a fairly good size horse. All right, give me a perception check for whatever you're looking for, Sebastian. As you begin to line up, I will tell you the mechanics of this. So, as you both will be making attacks to hit with your lance. You have a couple things you can do with your bonus action. you can either attempt to steady aim, which will give you advantage on your to hit your attack. You can attempt to shove the person to get them off the horse. So if you make contact, you will be able to then give me a strength check against their competing strength check to stay on the horse. And lastly, you can give yourself advantage of being unhorsed by starting yourself and holding yourself well in the saddle. You get to choose which one you get or which one you use as your bonus action. So you can either get advantage on your attack, advantage on unhorsing them if you hit, or put them at disadvantage to knock you off.
And then do we have to call our shot like if we're going for head or body?
Yes, and if you not body, if you're calling your headshot, that is an additional 5 to their AC. But if you don't call it, it will be counted as a body shot.
Okay.
All right. So, as the two of you guys begin to line up on either side, you see a page come out waving a white flag, slam it down, and run the fuck back. So, if you both want to roll me 2 hits and decide which bonus action you are taking, and let me know.
Alright. My to hit first for Arthur is a 20.
A 20, right?
And
Okay.
he's going to try to push.
Okay. All right. So,
And
Fungus.
I was going to do the same. I was actually going to do the same thing, just to just try to hit him and try to push him with my bonus.
Okay. Sounds good. So go ahead and make your attack. See if you hit. A 19. All right. Fungus does a 20 hit.
Yes.
All right. Arthur does a 19 hit.
No.
What? Fuck off.
All right. So as the two of you come thundering past, you think you have it lined up perfectly, Fungus, but as you do, they dip just low enough that it goes up and over their shoulder plate as you take the brunt of their lance straight onto your shield and chest. Are you carrying a shield?
I don't know.
Okay. Some people did. I think most of them had shields.
Okay.
Okay.
But what
Yeah.
do I have to make some sort of athletics check versus his athletics check to push me or something?
You're going to be making competing strength checks to see if you get unhorsed or not.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. I
Ooh,
rolled a
natural one. I mean, he could technically roll a natural one too. 16. Yeah, no, you slam into him. Boom. It hurts, but you're fine. You stay right up in your saddle like it's nothing. As you guys come to the other end and will your horses to stop, the announce comes out. 1 point to Arthur. You see the page come down once again and wave that same flag as you two begin to barrel across at each other. What are you doing?
So the options were to steady yourself, push, and what was the other one?
Or,
Take aim.
yeah, take aim.
All right, he's going to take aim this time
Okay.
So
for a
am I,
headshot.
actually.
Okay, so you're
Oh,
doing
for
called
headshot?
shot and called shot, or
Yeah.
called shot and steady aim.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just doing steady aim, but not a called shot.
Okay. So add
With
5 to
advantage,
whatever
right?
your AC is, Kathy.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's
how about a
advantage to hit.
23?
Very
23
nice.
with it.
All right. And would a 25 hit you with a +5, Fungus?
Yes, unfortunately.
All right, so you both hit. Both of you give competing strength checks to see if anyone gets knocked off. All right. So, Fungus, as you get slammed in the chest or in the face, it hurts. Your head whips black, but your hands manage to stay steady. All right, roll me one more competing strength check to see if you get unhorsed, Arthur.
Oh, fuck me. Come on, roll low. Roll low.
19.
19. Nope. Boom. As you both slam in, no one gets unhorsed, but your head is ringing, as you both end at the other points. 2 points to Arthur. for a headshot. Victor is Arthur. Please exit the field. Thungus, you are eliminated.
Marches off in a sad.
All right. Next is going to be Griff and Horace. Oh, okay. And let me put in your token for you. Yes, would you like to describe what Criff looks like?
Yes, he is a dwarf on a really small pony.
I love it. Copy image.
He has like pitch black hair, like charcoal black hair, and beard, and it's mostly covered up by armor.
Mess with it.
I'll post it in the joke for you guys. There you go.
Wait, I might have said the wrong one. That's not him.
Oh,
It's the one above that.
well, you can post it then.
Yeah, I did. Oh, I was wrong. It's not. Okay, I was thinking of the wrong one. Okay, I will.
Okay.
Unable to copy image. Cool. Can I do this then? Yeah, I was wrong. He has black hair, or brown hair, not black. It's not letting me copy it in.
All right. Let me
Copy
try.
image. Hey, there we go.
There you go. Oh. As you see that individual.
Brown hair. Yeah.
Yes. All right.
On a small pony.
Does that give him a disadvantage since he's on a pony?
Sadly, not. You would think, but as you guys see Horace come up, he is on a beautiful white stallion. To go against the colors of his armor. As he picks up, kind of nods over in y'all's direction, and the flag is waved and runs towards straight at you, as he is going to attempt to shove you off.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing.
Okay. Action. That's. Oof, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, and a 12 does not hit at all. You don't even make it near his horse. You're about 2 or 3 feet off the side as you just get slammed straight in the chest. Give me a strength check, Chris. Ooh,
30-20.
that is going to be a loss.
Okay.
As he rolled 21. As you get slammed straight in the chest, you feel yourself lift off the ground for a second or two. It's kind of nice. And then the jarring pain hits as you are slammed into the ground behind you.
Alright, he just starts swearing in Dwarvish.
Yep. He circles around in a second, walks over, and like holds his lance out to you to help you up.
He'll begrudgingly take it.
As the announcer comes over, very well, our first unhorsing of the night. This victor will go to Horace. Please clear the arena, and can we get who is next? That is going to be Clog and Johnny, please. As you would both like to describe what you look like.
Yeah, sure. So Johnny is a rather gruff looking human. He's pretty tall for a human. He's like 6'2". He's covered in what's the word? Like pelts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of an average looking human guy.
And Clog is massive. He's about 7'8". He didn't really expect to be riding a horse for the event. He kind of just thought he was going to be running.
with a lance.
He's just large. He's wearing tattered fur clothing.
Mm-hmm.
All tatted up again, similar to the other gentleman. And just oversized, huge.
All right. As you both take up opposite ends, what would you like to do?
Kind of nods at his competitor. Doesn't really make eye contact, just nods to him.
As you guys line up, you see the page run out, wave the flag, and quickly run off. As you both dart down. Make your attacks and let me know what bonus action you are taking.
Okay, so how are we making these attacks?
You should have a lance in your thing, and whatever
Okay.
that, just do /r space 1d20 plus whatever that is for you.
Okay.
Oof.
Oof.
The party icon rolled an 8.
Yeah. I wanna stay on my horse, or try to stay on my horse. That's
I don't
one of them,
know
right?
why
Can you go
it's-
through the bonus actions again? I'm sorry, I'm very ADHD.
You're good. Bonus action, you can either have advantage on your roll, you can try to shove them off of their horse, or you can make it so that they have disadvantage.
Yeah, I want to give him disadvantage.
Okay. Alright, so you steady yourself. Alright. And what is your 2 hit, Chris?
Roll 1d20 plus 5.
What a 21 hit.
He gets disadvantage though.
That is
Do it
to
again.
stay on. No, disadvantage to knock you off the horse, not to hit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so
So you
21
get-
would hit. Sorry, what was that, Alex?
I was gonna say you can give yourself advantage on your attack, them
Okay.
disadvantage on shoving you off.
Yep.
Okay, rad.
It's like you started yourself in the saddle versus you taking aim at them.
So do I roll strength then?
Yep, at disadvantage, and if you'll go ahead and roll me one as well, Spirit. A 15, Clog.
Log.
20, yeah. As you just slam into them, you catch them straight in the shield, but both of you maintain seating in your stirrups. As you guys circle back to the other end, the announcer comes out. 1 point to Clog. All right, as you guys ready for a round again? You guys come at each other. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take aim.
Okay, so give yourself advantage on the attack. And Chris, what are you doing?
Bug is angry. He's just going straight down. He's just going down there. Right ahead.
Okay. Oh, you're not going to do an advantage, or
Nothing
I mean, a
special.
bonus
He's
action.
just mad. He's not.
Okay,
thinking.
yeah. Hell yeah.
My rolls today. Let's go.
Ooh, a 10 to hit. Okay, Clog. A 12 to hit. Ooh. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit. No.
Yeah, as you see both of them just charge down and just completely miss each other's horse or each other on their. The jousts are about 2 or 3 feet away from each other on their horses as they just walk by or just run past each other as the announcer comes out. Both miss. No points. How disappointing. And like runs back as you two circle around again. Alright, as you go ahead and make your attacks, and what are you guys doing?
This time he realized he fucked up and takes aim.
Okay.
I wanna
That cool breeze woke you up.
Yeah.
he takes aim again because he's pissed off that he can't fucking hit anything.
Yeah. Okay, 24 to hit. Okay, better. 24 and a 19. Do they hit respectively?
He hits.
They hit. That's against your AC, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they hit.
All right, yeah. As you both slam each other and getting body shots, both of you get 1 point. Give me competing strength checks. Twice. So we'll do the first one.
Wait, so we both roll strength twice?
Yep. This is, you're going to be competing against each other, not to be knocked off.
Oh, I don't know why I did 3 times the first 2.
Yep. Yep, 7 and 9. Oh. All right, that's one. This first one is going to be knocking you off, Clog. So go ahead and roll me a strength. Spirits. Or wait, did you roll before he
Another?
did? Sorry.
Yeah,
there
I
was
got
a 20,
and
a 12, and then a 7 and a 9.
Easy money.
So the first one was So that first hit, you just immediately get knocked off your horse, Clog, as you tumble about 3 feet back and just boom, 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 boom.
And he just lies there, kind of staring up at the sky. He's a large individual. Kind of throws his arms up like he needs some help.
Johnny offers his lance in an incredibly high-pitched voice that you would not expect from this man. Goes, do you need help up?
Claw grabs the lance, and he's very large. So I don't know.
He pulls Johnny off the horse too.
Yeah, you're just boom, boom.
Ow!
The announcer comes over. Technically, that was not an elimination. So, Clog, you are eliminated. Please clear the field.
Clog still lies there, trying to get up.
He just kind of like walks over, and this guy is like a smaller, like probably like 6 foot tall, just like thin, relevant beanstalk of a man, and just like pushes you up.
Yeah, Johnny kind of helps him up too, but he's rolled freaking heavy.
All
And he
right,
just grumbles away.
all right. Vero, up next, Gannett and Bruce.
Gannett rides up on whatever horse they gave him because I'm a rental kind of guy.
Yeah, it's just a brown chestnut. Nothing
just, like,
fancy.
Is
Like,
it
takes
Bruce
the lance
Almighty?
and sort of salutes at Bruce down at the other end.
No, it is Bruce Wayne.
Oh, Bruce Wayne. Oh, okay.
I can't, you can't make me hurt Batman.
Yeah, you're fighting
don't
Batman,
worry.
Alex.
You won't hurt him.
All right, what does Bruce look like?
Square jaw, dark black hair. He's wearing a weird cape.
That is you, spirits, as well, by the way.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. He is also a human. He's very cocky looking with like kind of one of those natural smirks, like really just a punchable face, you know what I mean? But he like kind of waves back and nods.
All right. All right, go ahead and make your, I'd say, wave the flag. Go ahead. What are you
I
guys
want-
doing?
I'm taking aim. I want advantage.
Okay.
I want to knock this fool off his horse.
Okay. So you're taking the advantage for the shoving. All right. Go ahead and make your attacks. 23. Oh, both of you get 23. And a 12. Okay, so 23 and 23. As you both just slam each other in the chest, or like where your shields are. Go ahead. We'll go ahead and start with yours. Bruce's to be this horse. Go ahead and give me a strength check. Both of them even for y'all, one each. 17.
Oh no!
Do I get
A natural one.
advantage?
I got shoved off my horse.
No, this is to push Bruce
This
up.
was your.
I
your
rolled a
agenda.
natural 1. I got shoved the fuck off my horse.
Sadly, there are actually no not for skill checks. It's just saving throws, by the way, and attacks. So you're fine, sadly. I will say with that, you probably twist your arm, and you'll probably have disadvantage on your next attack. But you're not completely unhorsed. Just because skill checks don't technically have crits or critical fails or successes. But first, let's see if you get knocked off. So go ahead and make your strength checks. Spirits, you have advantage. Gannett, you have regular. (21). Gannett. As you feel the air up under your saddle, as you just twist, and your arm's hurting, that blinding sensation for a second, and then you watch as the ground races beneath you, where you don't have a horse. As your face slams into the ground and skids. As you are unhorsed.
Bruce kind of sniffs and wipes his nose and goes, easy.
Yeah, and it is gonna like just slowly pick himself up and like collect the lance. He's not like grab the horse by the reins. He's not riding it out of here. He's just gonna like let the lance drag behind him
Yeah.
and walk this horse off the field, just sad as fuck.
Bruce now feels kind of bad. He's
Yeah.
kind of like kicking a puppy. He's like, ah, dang.
All right.
So he kind of like trots up behind him and goes, I did not mean that. I apologize.
It's all right, man. That was it was easy. Not my finest moment, but next
You've
year.
also never jousted.
Yeah.
Oh, this was your first time. That's rather impressive. At least you did get me pretty good in the chest once.
Yeah. It's a win in my book. And then he's just gonna
Not quite a win, but yeah. And he's off too.
As you see Arthur and Horace entering. All right.
Nice try, Gannett.
thanks, bud.
This is going to
Needs,
be interesting.
Healing or just your pride that got hurt?
Mostly the pride. It's just
I'll
taking
buy you
worse
an ale
falls.
after you're done with your next event.
Gannett, yeah. Gannett's gonna have circled around over here and is just now like sitting in the stands.
Yeah, you kind of hurt a little bit too. Not just
Yeah,
your pride, but
Like he's like you get like anytime Caffey and Taika or Cyril and Caff or Taika aren't looking at him, you'll see him like sort of nursing his elbow a little bit.
yeah, it's like, oh, that just hurt. All right, as you see them wave the flag, as Horace and Arthur come running down at each other.
Well, he's going to take aim.
Oh, he's taking aim and a called shot, so add 5 to your AC.
Okay.
Oof. That is going to be, what is Horace's? A 22 to hit.
It's a 22 that will not hit.
A 25 does hit as you slam him into the chest.
Come on, horse.
Oof. Cheap shot. Strength check. That is going to be a 22 for Horace.
A 23.
Yeah. As he slams into him in the chest and he's like, cheap shot. And you just see him get knocked from the saddle, slam onto the ground, and roll about 10 feet before slamming into the wood and rolling down the middle. He lays there for a second and then gets back up. Kind of looks over at you, Arthur. Next year.
I
And you
look forward to it.
He just like looks at his horse and looks away and just starts limping towards the stands near you, Gannett.
Gannett's gonna give him that like knowing, like, yeah, that sucks. I feel you.
Yep, that hurt. All right.
You did well though, Horace, Lieutenant. Sorry.
I don't know about that one, but thank you. He just like rubs his chest.
We're gonna have some ales after the sword fighting. If you want to join, I'll buy
Oh
you.
god, I gotta do that one too.
Well, maybe you'll do better than you did with the horses.
That's more my specialty.
Was that your horse that you just lost there, by the way?
Yes. Yep,
Looked like a fine-looking horse.
it was purebred, worth about 175 gold. Yep, that's fine. Beer! As he calls to one of the people like walk around serving beer. All right, Johnny and Bruce, which I think is technically you against yourself, spirits.
Let's go. Okay.
I came here to play with myself.
You can
know,
word
I
it like
thought
that.
I-
Yeah, let's go.
You know, I thought I fixed this so I did not have anybody playing against themselves, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just too good.
Right. All right. So go ahead and make your competing attacks again.
Okay.
D&D.
Jesus. One has a. Okay.
And if you want to do any bonus actions, you can.
Not 69.
Sorry.
I no bonus action. Actually, that's a lie. I think that Bruce takes aim.
Okay.
I think that Johnny is terrified after watching Bruce not hand it off. He's fucking petrified. So yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
Anybody watching this close to Gannett would just hear kick his ass, Johnny.
So yeah, 17 for Bruce.
Okay. And what did Johnny get?
That would be an 11. So
Johnny misses.
Neither of them hit. No, neither of them hit.
Oh, yeah. You just see them miss each other
Yeah.
as they turn around to come back.
Yeah. Okay. Johnny steals himself again, and I think he also wants to knock this motherfucker off this horse. So to hit, 15 doesn't hit. And then for Bruce does hit Johnny though.
Okay. So give Johnny a competing strength check.
Okay.
If Johnny's is lower than Bruce's, he gets unhorsed. $13 for Johnny.
Yep,
17 for Bruce. Yeah, you just see fucking Bruce once again. First hit, just scoop, knocks Johnny off, and you actually see him fly up in the air for 2 or 3 feet at an angle and slams with his back down on the middle railing as you guys all hear a resounding crack.
Yeah, he knocked the wind out of himself hard.
Yeah.
And he just, oh, Jesus Christ.
All right. And Bruce advances. All right. As the announcer comes out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the finals. We have Arthur versus Bruce. Take your places, gentlemen. This is for... Go ahead.
Arthur is going to come out on horse this time.
Oh!
Wow, what a dick.
Yeah.
move.
I think Bruce is also being very showman and cocky, and he does like a little circle with his horse and like winks at some pretty elf in the crowd.
Mm-hmm. You just hear Horace beside you, Gannet. How much to kill him?
He asked me how much to kill him.
Yeah.
I imagine Evan is like right there behind him, like, I might be able to arrange that, but I wouldn't say that out loud.
It's fine. It's
He has
fine.
to look at him and just be like, just buy me an ale.
Fair. As an announcer. This is for the 150 gold pouch as well as the solid gold figurine. Alright. What are the two of you doing?
I want to go 3 for 3. I want to knock this fool off his
Oh,
horse.
hell yeah. Are you going steady aim or you went for
steady,
shoving?
yeah.
Okay.
Or, no, I'll just shove him.
Shove? Okay, so you advantage on your strength.
Arthur's
Spirit test
going for he's going to take aim and go for a call shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. As the two of you guys run down at each other, add 5 to your AC for Bruce.
Doesn't hit.
Oh! So it just goes over his shoulder.
And it does hit.
23 connects. Alright, Taika, make your strength check with advantage. Alex, make yours for Arthur regular. This might be the end of Arthur.
23.
Ooh. 10 and 22.
22. Damn.
Ooh, it hurts. And you barely stay on, Arthur. You can feel like your feet and your hands like pull up in the saddle, but you force it back down. 1 point to Bruce.
Bruce goes, that's a good horse. And
Yeah,
he kind of
actually won.
looks at a horse at the crowd.
He just stares at you with rage.
Well, shouldn't have lost.
He mutters to Elbin, 500 gold. And just drinks from his mug.
Alright.
Alright.
And I'm going to go for a push this time.
Okay.
I also go for a push.
Okay, so both of you have advantage against each other if you hit.
21.
21 does hit.
Ooh, does a 19
Nine.
hit?
Nope, 19 does not hit.
Okay. So make yours Mara regular. Alex, yours is with advantage.
21.
And
12.
well, Bruce, it's very much like fashion. As the other ones, you feel that momentary pain in your chest. But for you, you don't fully and gracefully fall off of your horse. You fall backwards, bumping your head against the hooves as it's coming up and slam into your nose. And you fracture your nose. Blood is just pouring down, even through the helmet, as you're laying there in the dirt, unhorsed.
And he like spits some blood onto the ground. Oh, you fucking dickhead.
as soon as
Looks like
Bruce
another
goes
round to
off.
me.
As soon as Bruce goes off, you just hear get it. Yes!
You just see Horace.
Oh.
Damn it. He's never gonna let me fucking live this down. As the announcement comes out, very well, the championship once again goes to Arthur. Please come and collect your pouch and your figurine.
He'll head over there and collect them.
Okay. If you
Before
guys
leaving the stage, he's
Yeah.
gonna point his lens at Horace and just give him a smirk and walk out and right out.
Bruce throws his helmet.
Right. So, 15 minutes and we will start the swordsmanship. Feel free to get drinks, else, whatever, and make your way over there. Alright, so any prep you guys want to do in the time being for the swordsmanship?
I'm just gonna go up here and get my ass kicked again.
Oh, Taika, let's go watch that.
Cyril, you sound a little too excited.
No, hey, I believe in you. I got your back this time. I'll give you a little wink.
I think that the big lady, she kind of tugs on Sebastian's like collar. Because she's a little bit taller than him. Well, a lot a bit taller than him. And she's like, are we going to go watch the sword fighting? It looks like a lot of men who probably have pretty bruised egos. I think that they will hurt each other pretty bad. Might be fun.
Sebastian has no idea if he found what he was looking for yet, so
Sebastian, you have. Quite plainly. And I will message you about that. I just saw your message.
and then he'll
Or I didn't just see it. I forgot to respond.
he'll start going that direction then.
Fine, you can be all rude and not respond to me. I will just go and watch by myself and have so much fun without you. By the way, I will have so much fun. Just as he's walking away.
He's actually in front of her going that direction, so he's not walking away.
Oh, or we can go the same direction. Ha, that works too. And she just follows me.
And he just makes his way that direction now that he knows what he's looking for.
But you still haven't found what you're looking for.
Pretty much.
I would like to just pat Gannett on the back and wish him luck as the smell of vetiver and lavender fills the air around him.
Ooh.
Vetiver is the smell of cut grass, by the way, like cut seagrass.
Okay.
So a very comforting smell.
Alright. As you all make your way over to the fighting pits. Or to the sword tournament. After you guys sit there for a couple of minutes, as long as you would like. Gannett, give me a perception check. Actually, no, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 14.
Okay, were you doing this quietly, Taika?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a stealth sleight of hand check.
I was so stealthy.
A natural one. Yeah, no. You see them slap you on the shoulder, Gannett, and like as you do, you just see this flash almost on your back with some arcane energy.
Gannett's just gonna raise an eyebrow, like, all right. Like, he's not gonna make a big deal out of it because he doesn't want to draw attention. But also, and he sort of trusts Taika at this point. I mean, she did abandon him, but
Yeah. All right. As you all make your way over there, the announcer comes on once again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we shall be started. The first two in the ring, can I get Gannett and Harold, please?
I'm first this time.
Yes. And the winner has to fight Arthur.
Listen, Bonesaw guy over here.
All right. As you enter, what weapon were you bringing? A great axe or what sword? Harold.
I think a sword.
Okay.
He gets to bring his great axe, a bone, and I just got like the little dinky sword from the...
No, he's having to grab one off the rack.
Okay, I was about to say, hold on.
Don't worry, he's not bringing the rib cage into the
Yeah.
arena with him.
Yeah, I was about to go get my real sword back. That's what was about to happen.
Yeah, no. I want to say, I think you have a longsword in your inventory.
I do. That's what I use usually.
I meant Taika.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you both enter. All right, very well. It is the first to 3 hits. A buddy shot counts as 1. Or sorry, Damien is messing this up right here. Swordsman. It is the first to 5 points. Body counts as 1. Head counts as 2. All right. So, and headshot is once again a call shot, adds a +5. There is no like special bonus actions or anything. This is just your fighting. So you guys will be making sword attacks against each other's ACs. But
Okay. So
and to do
real
that,
straight.
as you both step in, roll initiative for the two of you to see who goes first.
Did that go through?
Wow,
It said-
Gannett. Wow.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Taika might have cursed me. Like, not just now, but like at the very beginning of this. You saw her name all,
You're still smelling like it smells like grass up in here.
right?
And lavender. It's a very comforting smell.
That's good.
Oh god, that's loud.
Little Pirates of the Caribbean.
Apparently. This is just on one of my soundtracks. But alright. And a 14 initiative, as you both run in and like get your weapons and get situated, they wait for you to go. Errol, you had the first points. Or you had the first attack. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna do a standard.
Alright, so make your attack. See if you hit them.
How do I roll that?
/R space whatever. You're rolling like 1d20 plus 12 or whatever it is.
Plus 12? You're fucked, Gannett.
Don't worry, it's not plus 12 yet.
That's
I'm
my.
having a very bad day, you guys. Get it? The no good, horrible, very bad day.
Yes, it's C2 head under beside longsword.
Side. So it's in my inventory.
Go to your actions,
Actions. Okay.
and it should say
And then-
should have listed like sword.
Oh, okay, right there.
Mhm.
So it's a +6. Was that right? I don't know if I did that right.
It has not sent.
Yeah,
It should be
see it come through,
/R space 1d20 plus 6.
Oh, slash. That's right.
Yes. Sorry, this is different than Avery.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha, Maha. 20. Does a
Yeah.
20 hit, got it?
Yeah, that hits.
All right, where'd you hit him at? Taika?
I'm gonna go for body shot.
Yeah, like where on his body do you hit him? Just for flavor.
Say like his right side.
Okay. Yeah, as you do, and you're bringing your sword up ready to strike, again, you just feel a large one-handed sword just come and slam into the side of your chainmail and just knocks the wind out from you a bit. Do you have one attack or do you have 2 attacks, Taika? I think you only have one with Harold.
Just one.
Okay, cool. Gannett, you're up.
Gannett is like gonna like sort of like try and step out of the most of the force of that blow
Mm-hmm.
and come around and bring his sword down into Harold's knee.
Okay.
Oh my god!
So the 13 hit.
How do I check that?
What's your AC? It should be on your front page. Under like skills and proficiency. Or not skills and proficiency, but
Are you on D&D Beyond for him?
Yeah.
yes.
Where all your like strength and constitution and stuff is, under your walking speed is an armor class.
that does not hit for you.
No, 14.
Oh, I'm just shy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You barely miss it as he just twists at the last moment, and you miss him by like half an inch from catching the back of his knee. All right.
And Harold's just gonna laugh at you.
Mm-hmm. And it's your go, Harold, I believe, unless you have a bonus action you want to do again.
I can do bonus actions in this.
Yeah, this is like full combat turns.
I can do a pushing attack.
You have to hit for that one.
Okay, never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind, I got nothing.
Okay. All right, Harold, you're up.
Okay.
Can't remember what I gave him. Check what I gave Harold too.
Well, the way I'm playing.
Yeah, you have riposte, by the way, Harold.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're using the 2 swords and stuff too. So when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. 23 to hit on you, Gannett.
Yes.
All right. Where do you hit him at this time, Taika?
What did I say before? The right side, so in the shoulder this time.
Yeah. Okay. You just bring it down with the hard edge of the blended blade and just slam it down. Gannett, you swear you feel a small like push almost begin to dislocate as it just slams down into you.
Gannett is getting pissed off and is gonna like shrug it and be like, "I need people to stop hitting my arm."
It's the same arm.
I know.
All right. Anything else, Taika?
I'm gonna say that Harold is slightly distracted by a scent that he doesn't recognize.
Give me a wisdom save.
Oh, that's on this one. Wisdom.
Yeah, because it's about now that like you're getting close enough. 13. All right. Yeah, he's beginning to. He's looking off as you're like these repeated attacks are hitting. You see him just like kind of like rubbing his nose slightly with his gauntlet. Go ahead and make your next attack, Gannett.
Gannett, with his right arm getting wailed on all day, is gonna like just run in and like try and bring it up like right below the like arm on it, like in his ribs.
Okay.
Don't hate me. Thank God.
22 hits as you get 1 point finally.
As
it
Gannett
just-
brings it through his like rib, he's gonna then take his shield with his left arm and just shove the big dude down.
Okay. Make competed athletics checks.
I would say for pushing attack, is that how we're doing that?
Yes. 15 and Gannett, what is yours? 21. Yeah, you just slam him down as he slams into the ground. Now on his back. Okay. Alright, what are you doing? It's your turn, Haril. You can choose to stand up if you want, or you can fight him on the ground. Or try to bring him to the ground with you.
You have disadvantage if you attack from the ground, though. And he'll have advantage if you're on the ground and when he attacks you, so it's usually not too good for that.
Unless you want to take your action to try, like, pull his leg out from under him, then it's just competing checks. But you wouldn't get an attack.
I'm gonna stand up and dust myself off
Okay.
before I attack him.
Okay. Normally that would be half movement, but it doesn't really matter in this situation. Alright, go ahead and make your attack. And give me another wisdom save before you do.
Okay.
As you can smell this, the scent is beginning to get stronger. As especially with that shield bash against you. Okay. Good to know.
Oof.
An 8. As you just see him like getting up, dusting him off, he's trying to pass it off as like a ploy again, and you see him just widely go up and just go for an easy attack, which you just easily sidestep it.
Gannett, stepping to the side, is going to try and like backswing and take his sword into the other ribs.
Okay, do it. 20. Just slams straight into his ribs as you hear Harold just kind of grunt from the effort of the swing into your rib cage. All right, anything else?
No, I'm not going to knock him down again. There's not a whole lot of point in that in this scenario.
Okay. I mean, you could have gotten another point, maybe. You don't know.
Does that count?
They haven't said.
Okay, well then, in that case, Gannett, after he whacks him in the ribs, is going to, again, just bring his shield through across the face and, like, knock him down. Like, I'm just going to keep trying to bash this guy into the ground. This is athletics.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nope.
Not this time.
I already have hug though, baby. That hey.
You want to hug, Cyril?
Yes, I want
you
to
hear
hug.
Gannett just look at Cyril and be like, now's not the time for hugs!
I want to hug.
Yeah, as you try to knock him over, Harold's just like, nah. All right, Harold, you're up, buddy. Let me adjust Gannett's points here. All right.
At this point, his eyes are starting to get a little watery from the scent.
Yep, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw for me. You keep rolling good.
Somebody here has to. It's not me, and it's not spirits.
Very true.
False. I think that Bruce rolled pretty well.
That's true. That's fair.
An 11. Yeah, as that water just stings their eyes, you see them just like closing their eyes and swing at you, and you just easily duck down beneath it. What do you want to do, Gannett? You want to go for a called shot for the head face, or you want to go for just the body?
Gannett, he's got a relatively low AC, so Gannett is gonna like duck this and then just try and bring the tip of the sword up into his chin.
Okay. Let's hope they blunted that tip very well. 22 to hit. Does a 22 with a +5 to your AC hit, Aika?
Should, because that would be 19.
Mm-hmm. As you bring it up, how do you want to do it, Gannett?
Gannett ducks under his last attack and just immediately springs up and like almost jumps into it and just slams like the blunted rounded tip of this thing just into the center of his like below his jaw, the soft part, and just follows through and shoves him to the ground. Like Harold is on his back.
Harold, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. As you are just like knocked up off of the ground and just like almost like being uppercutted with a dull sword. As the announcer turns, that is 5 points. Gannett is the victor.
Gannett's gonna sheath his sword. Well, I guess he doesn't sheath it. He's just gonna put his left hand with his shield and offer Harold his hand to get back up. And he's gonna look at him and be like, "No bones today."
Harold's just gonna like envelop Gannett's hand with his big giant hand and shake it. You fight good.
So do you. Make my way out of the...
Okay. Alright, as you guys exit, the announcer gets back on. Very well. Up next is going to be Horace and Ryzar. Please enter the ring.
Ryzer grabs a couple of short swords out of the thing and makes his way out.
You see Horace just enter with a long sword at his side and a shield in his full plate. So, we are going to do this. You can still retire now if you would like.
I just stand there and look at him without saying anything.
Very well. Alright, go ahead and roll me initiative as the guy drops the flag. That is going to be a 15 for me.
22.
22. Very nice. Alright, you have the first go.
All right. I'm gonna just make two short sword attacks.
All right, sounds good.
The 15 is the first one.
15 misses as you see him just like bring his sword up, and just easily knock it to the side.
This backhand is 24.
24 hits.
I like just like slice him as I figured he'd be ready for my main attack, but then I like just quickly slice through his body with my backhand. It doesn't need to do damage; it just needs to hit him.
Yeah. You slam into him, he looks down. Ah, very nice. My turn. And just releases a flurry of attacks on you. The first one is going to be... sorry, my brain just stopped working on how to do character sheets. 16 to hit.
Fuck, if it was a 15, I'd be fine, but a 16 hits!
Alright, 16. As he catches you, you see him slap down onto your ankle and attempt to trip you. Give me either dexterity or strength. Your choice. Oh. Natural 20 for me. For a total of a 24. What did you get?
23.
23. Yeah. As he trips you, you slam onto the ground. He's going to go for a second attack onto your stomach. And he has advantage since you're not prone. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
As he just slams into. Interesting. And he just like takes half a step back but doesn't leave. Just giving you room to get up if you would like. Alright, your turn. 2 to 1.
Do that like flip up off my back onto my feet and then quickly make 2 more attacks on him.
Okay, do it.
21 to hit.
21 just hits.
And second hand.
11. Yeah, the first one, describe how it comes through as you get around his guard.
Yeah, basically, I kind of lift my left arm, my backhand up to like make him like kind of look that way, and then I just like quickly use my main strike to kind of catch under his arm. Wouldn't be a very damaging blow, but again, I'm not worried about damage. I'm just trying to hit that bitch ass.
Yeah. As you do that, kind of catches him off guard. As you come in with your second one, he just drops his shield really quickly to block it. All right, and then he goes for his round of attacks. The first one is going to be a 10 to hit.
Miss.
All right. As
dodge side.
Oof. The next one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
As he just comes and catches the first one, you jump back quickly, then he flips it around in the air and just brings it down, like not piercing you, just stabbing you right on that clavicle area. He's just almost even, but not quite. 3 to 2. All right, go ahead. What is your attack?
Actually, let's see here. Oh yeah, shit! I should have been using this the whole time. So I'm a rogue. I have rakish audacity, which means basically I get advantage on all my attacks since there's nobody else around us. It's just the two of us. I'm gonna make my main attack again with advantage this time.
Okay.
$26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I'm also going to use, just because I'm an asshole, a sneak attack and try to like actually do some damage to this fucker.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, sneak attack damage can go through if you wish.
So yeah, And
Okay.
I think since it's a natural 20, that I get double the dice rolls, right?
No. In my homebrew rules, when you get a natural 20, your normal set of dice is already maxed, and then you roll additional dice.
So I'm rolling what, like D6, and then it's the
Is it 1d6 or 2d6? It should be under your
Well-
features and traits. Can you see that?
for sneak attack.
Yes.
It says 2d6 damage.
Okay, so yeah, 2d6. So it's automatically 12,
Okay. Okay.
and you're using a short sword, so that's a d6. So technically it's 18 plus your modifier, which is whatever,
4.
4. So that is 22 plus 3d6.
Okay. 11.
So 33 points of damage. As you guys just hear what sounds like almost... Where did you hit him, by the way?
In the throat. Or
Oh. Okay. Yeah, as you guys just see him turn around and just quickly bring the first one up into his throat, and you guys swear you hear like the metal crack or break as he's coughing. Go ahead and make your second attack. Or was that both of your attacks? Sorry.
I'm not. I think,
No, that was your first.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if my Rakish Audacity needs to use my bonus action.
No, Rakish Audacity is just a feature you get. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Okay. So I will use my bonus action to hit him again. Seeing like a smile on my face as I crack him. The first one. 16 to hit.
Yes. Oh wait, 16 to hit. Sorry, no, that does not hit. Sorry, I was reading Rakish Audacity. Yeah, as you catch him, as he's coughing, quickly brings up the shield. Very well. And you see him like begin to bring his sword up to slash you across the waist. And at the last second, he spins it, doing a feinting attack to slash you in the face. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
No, so this is a called shot, so I get
Yep.
plus. Oh, well, it still is gonna hit.
Okay. So yeah, as you do that, you take a blow straight to the jaw, which is 2 points, which gives him 5 to win. As you just get clocked in the jaw, spit out blood a little bit, he readies his sword just in case. Your attack?
Do I know at this point that I've lost?
Yeah, no, the announcer's calling out 5 points to Horus.
He just drops his sword and walks
Okay.
away.
Yeah, you definitely get some watching. Like, it's less cheering now from the immediate people that just saw this guy try to actually physically injure this person and succeed. This horse just walks to the edge, coughing, wipes a little bit of blood from his throat. All right. I might need to sit down for a moment.
Cyril will go over and actually give him a heal.
Okay.
You okay, Lieutenant? That looked pretty nasty.
Yeah. You did not, with his punches, I think he tried to crush my windpipe.
Well, you survived and performed quite admirably.
Thank
Let
you.
me heal you, sir. A little something to make you feel a little less pain.
Right. And as that is going on, Boris, up next, as they call, up next, would Janet and Arthur please enter the rings?
Oh no.
Alright. Alright, I did not think I'd have to clarify this, but try to have a clean, nice fight. We're not here to actually injure anybody, and he just stares off in the direction that, your person walked. Alright, roll initiative. Go ahead.
Go, he's out.
Yeah, oh yeah. He just stares off in that general direction. 11, get it. 16, Arthur.
That's That sounds about right. To me.
Yep. This is not your day, Gannett. Alright. Alright, go ahead. Elvin, you have the floor. Or, not Elvin, Arthur, you have the floor, sorry. If it was Elvin, it'd be going very differently.
I'll say, yeah, give Elvin a sword. Let me fight him.
Well, we'll see. And he's gonna step in close and immediately go for a sword strike at your right calf.
Alright.
19.
Right on the money.
Right, and then he's gonna almost like flip the sword around and go for the other side as well.
Okay, for your second attack, got you.
Yep. Nope.
13 to hit, Gannett?
Yeah, no, 19 is my AC.
Okay. Yeah, so as he just catches you, flips around for the other one, you just easily sidestep it. Noticing he's a bit more skilled with the sword than you expected.
Gannett is going to sort of like shake his foot off and be like, all right, fancy pants. And just like buck up. And he's going to take a shot at like his right hip. Or I guess his left hip.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
A 10.
Real quick.
Yep.
As you do that, you see it slam against the shield, and he throws his shield up and goes in for a jab as he riposts.
Make your attack.
$17.
Nope. I managed to back out of the way just fast enough.
Yep.
Ah.
Close.
Gannett, as he's backing up from the jab, is going to try and bring his sword in a counterclockwise motion and just like smack him on the arm with it.
Okay.
Not like that, he's not.
Alright. You see his sword first jab towards your left shoulder.
Don't forget, Gannett still smells really good.
Oh, yeah. It takes you a round or two to come in.
Yeah, that
25.
fucking hits.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
And then
2 points. Gotcha.
going to try to like hit the forearm that's holding your sword to try to disarm you, basically.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't have the disarm one. No,
okay.
definitely not.
Nope. A natural 1. Okay.
So,
Roll me a d6.
Me?
No.
5.
All right. As you watch your sword, roll me a d4. 2 to 0. 3. As you see your sword, as it hits off again, its shield just rebounds. The vibration makes you lose your grip, Arthur, as it flies 5, 10, 15 feet outside of the ring.
All right.
Gannett is gonna breathe like just a sigh of relief, and immediately, like the empty sword arm, he is gonna try and bring his sword down hard as hell on that shoulder.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out to you. You can do it! And I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
All right. So you have a d6 to add to any attack roll, ability save that you would like, or skill check.
20.
20. You want to use a d6 or no?
Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and get a point on this thing.
Okay.
So a total of 25.
25 does hit. As you get 1 point against him. And don't forget, you can also action surge, Alex.
Yeah, I don't have action surge, do I?
Yes, you do.
On my character?
Yeah, you're a fighter.
I have. Is that under bonus action?
Limited.
Yes, it's a bonus action. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh,
limited use.
I totally forgot this was here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and action surge then.
Yep. I figured.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the second
No.
one is not.
As the 9 just goes wide.
It was a good effort.
Yeah, I totally forgot I had abilities.
Yeah, technically you guys would be closer.
Yeah. Can I also use the bonus action to knock him prone?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been on your first one. So actually, yeah, go ahead and do that first. Make your attack first.
Okay.
Or not your attack, your...
It's athletics, right?
Yeah, competing athletics real quick.
This game hates me today.
17. He stays up.
We're trying to make you win, but you keep fucking it up.
The dice said no.
I like smack him in the shoulder as he drops his sword. As his sword goes flying, I like slam it into his shoulder, bash him with the shield, and as I do it, I try and follow it up with a second attack, but I've knocked him out of my own fucking range and just swing wide.
Yep. All right. Arthur, it is now your turn.
Yep. You see him just kind of... He doesn't have another weapon on him because that's the only one he brought in. And he's just going to clench his fist and go for a gut shot, but make a... What is it? A fainting attack towards your face.
Okay. So take advantage as he acts like he's going to punch you, give you a haymaker, and then just quickly drops into like that uppercut into your stomach. 25 to hit.
Yeah, I'm sucked.
Oh, man. Okay, that was my bonus action to spend that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just going to swing one more time because he doesn't have a weapon, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Yep.
It wasn't a called shot, so it was just a regular hit, but...
Yeah. Where do you punch him? With your natural 20.
Probably in like the like hip, where his sword arm side hip.
Okay, as you do, you feel like you hear a crack, Gannett, as part of that bone might have become slightly fractured, as he just wallops and gives you a huge ass haymaker to it. And Arthur, the scent of like fresh trees flows into your face as you make contact, which it's a bit disconcerting.
A little strange, but all right.
Yeah. As Gannett.
Huh?
It's your turn.
Oh, sorry. So I thought there was more to that tree thing. So Gannett, with his newly grandpa'd hip, is gonna like hobble away a little bit and try and like spin and bring it around on the backside and smack him in the shoulder that's holding his shield.
Yeah, go ahead. $18 to hit?
Nope.
I hate this guy.
Alright, as you just pulled your shield up.
Yeah. And he's just gonna go for one more. He's gonna do a called shot towards your face to try to finish this. Nope.
Yeah,
15.
no.
Nope.
You're almost 10 low.
Alright. Second shot. 16. Did you just boom, easily miss and avoid them, Gannett?
Gannett, having dodged these two shots to his face, is going to, like, as he comes back, he's going to try and bring the sword down on his head. So call shot for the head.
Okay, adds 5 to the AC.
Oh god, I'm never going to hit that. I already committed to it though. Let's do it.
Okay. Give me a whisk. Oh,
So
natural 20.
That's 20.
That always hits, baby.
It does.
Oh.
Natural 20. As you.
Oh, yeah, because your subclass, it grants you the crit.
Oh yeah.
You rolled,
So,
you rolled a 19.
Yeah, you crit on 19. Scan it.
Nice.
I'll say his AC was 26 right now for the call
Yeah.
shot.
But because it counts as a critical, it automatically hits no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was some dumb luck.
Oh, yes. As you bring it down and snap it into his head, how would Arthur react to getting slapped in the head, by the way?
He's definitely going to be stunned for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, too, by the way. As it slams into your head, the sword kind of dents in, and that smell of fresh pine leaves
Seagrass
fills
and
into your...
lavender.
Yeah, seagrass and lavender, thank you. Like, flows into your nose, like, making you almost lose focus. All right? Is that the end of your go, Gannett? Or are you going to knock him prone?
No. Yeah, he's going down.
Oh, yeah.
So Gannett is gonna like bring, and as he's like stumbling from this thing, he is going to just full body run into him and like try and like brace it with the other arm and just try and shove this big motherfucker down.
Do it. Make...
Yeah, he got a 2 for the wisdom save.
Yeah. Oh, I saw. Make it. Go ahead and make your roll, Gannett. Arthur, you have disadvantage currently.
Okay.
It's not gonna matter.
You never know.
Nope. Yep. As you just slam into him, it's like hitting a solid wall as he just kind of, not even paying attention, just dazed. You just bounce off as like running into a brick wall.
That's fair.
Yep.
All right. Well, he's going to kind of like wipe away at his face a little bit, like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and then take a swing at the elbow that's holding your shield.
Okay. It's at disadvantage currently due to your failed wisdom save.
18.
This is an 18 hit. Okay.
No, I'm at a 19, so just barely.
Woo! I feel like you just like reach up and like, yo, not my elbow again.
Not again. Mom, they're being real mean to me.
All right, and then his other punch is just going to go for your right shoulder. 13.
Yep, nope.
All right.
All right.
Gannett.
Gannett, dodging these blows, is gonna like swing wide and try and come down on his like left thigh.
Okay.
Thigh master.
23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
And then, as he's like reeling from that, shield him again.
Get
Ooh.
him!
Let me.
And yours is still at disadvantage, by the way.
Yep, and he's down.
As you
He's
just
on his back.
as you knock him to the ground, Gannett, how would you like to do this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Gannett swings dodges the blows, swings down, smacks him in the fucking thigh, just hard as hell, and immediately just springs in, brings the shield up under his chin, and just a bonk, and just flattens him out.
As I just assume Arthur sitting there, eyes dazed for a moment.
Yep. No, definitely. He's like, he doesn't know what's happening.
Ha! Take that! Take that! You hear a horse from the sideline just barely getting it out before choking. All right.
After a few seconds, he'll kind of like start stirring a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Gannett's gonna walk over and check on him and offer his hand to get up.
He'll take it and kind of get up and. That was a nice fight. Shame I lost my sword so early.
You say shame, I thank the gods. You're an incredible fighter.
I appreciate it. And he's gonna look over to Horace saying, I still have your horse though.
That's fine. I had your sister.
Gannett, hearing this, is like, I'm out. Like, he's gonna hop the fence to just not be in part.
Just like, nope.
And yeah, he's gonna to just kind of go and sit over there
Yeah.
for a little bit.
In his own dejection. All right, Gannett.
Yep.
Progresses. All right, up
Oh, that's
next.
right.
Yeah.
I guess
Horus
I shouldn't have
and Neck. No, you still got one more.
Okay.
You're in that. You're a semifinalist.
I thought I was gonna have that awkward moment, like where you walk off and then realize you're still supposed to be on stage and have to like turn around and be like, "Hey, bye bye."
Or like that when you leave the restaurant and you're both going the same way. Yep. All right. Horus and Neck. So who is playing Neck? I don't remember at all.
Next steps up and is still again very big now with the sword that he picked up from that.
Oh god, I'm
that he
fighting
was at
him.
earlier.
Yep.
All right, Horace, I need you to win.
Horus walks in like still rubbing his throat, then glances up, and then up more. Oh god, this is going to hurt. All right, roll me initiative. Oof. 9. No. What's your dexterity mod?
Mine?
Yeah, for Neck. 3 for me.
2.
Okay, so I go first. All right. As you see him walk up and begin his attack.
Can you say that those point decimal modifiers on initiatives are worthless?
I never said they're not worthless. I just do them differently. All right, so that's a 19 to hit for the first attack. Neck.
Yeah.
19 hits. All right, as he brings it around and catches you like as far as he can reach in a sense, which is just like where your sternum is, even fully extended with one of the hands on the sword and just like grazes you. The next one is a 13 to hit.
Does not.
All right, as he turns to go and like hit one of your legs, you just easily like quite literally step up and over it. All right, what would you like to do?
He kind of swings his greatsword, almost stepping into him as if to shove him.
Okay. Make your attack. You rolled a 7? Yep. All right.
I take it back. I want to fight Neck.
He's just big. That's it. He's just big.
I rolled so many stats that day. I don't remember who has what stats or what level anybody is. All right, but yeah, as you he just like looks at you like this is obvious and just like leans back as you just come wide at him. Anything else?
No, he just kind of misses and almost spins around because he's so big.
Yeah.
And then lands back looking at him.
All right. He goes for his next attack. That is going to be 23 to hit. As he just like brings the sword around to slap you in the small of your back as you're turning. 2 for Horus, and his next attack, natural 20. As he just flips it around real quick and just catches you straight in the sternum. Alright, 3-0. Alright, your turn.
Yeah, he's just another angry one like the other gentleman earlier.
Might be a little dim.
You put on Gannett's back. What was that you put on Gannet?
What makes you think I did anything to gain it?
18. The 18 and misses. You see him just bring his shield up and just deflects your attack.
Yeah, that's about it. He just bounced off.
Alright. He's going to take a cold shot on your face as he turns and he acts like he's about to ram it straight into your sternum and twists at the last second and then very much Gannet fashion tries to drive it up under your chin with a fainting attack.
He kind of has a look on his face like that giant in Harry Potter in the bathroom when he got hit in the head.
Yep. 22 to hit with a +5 to your AC.
Yeah, he hit.
Oh yeah. As he just brings it up and boom, straight into your chin. And it's a similar way as like the troll, it just boom and slams
a big
onto
old
the ground.
cloud of smoke.
Oh yes.
Billows outward.
All right. As the announcer comes out, Oh, that was a quick fight. Horus advances.
I
Can I
think
get-
that?
Mhm.
Sorry, I think that during that last fight, Mara kind of makes her way up to Gannett and goes, let me, she's very nervous now. Let me, take a look at your elbow.
Gannett sort of at this woman who is absolutely terrified, sort of shows his elbow off, just cautiously.
I want to cast Heal Wounds on his elbow.
Okay. What does it look like?
He can like kind of barely see her eyes under the veil as she like nervously looks up and down at him. And then back to his elbow, and then back up at him, and then back to his elbow for a second. And then she whispers something in Orcish under her breath. And it's just a smell of a cave and then warmth.
It's not like hot, but it's like warm, almost like by sitting by a comfortable fire as it spreads out over your elbow.
Gannett sort of like stretches out his elbow, feeling that it,
Mhm.
it feels better, and he's like, "Hey, thank you."
Of course. And she bows her head and then scurries back over by Sebastian.
Warm cave.
Actually, I don't think she has any clue where Sebastian went. She looks over her shoulder and doesn't see him, and then
Yeah.
kind of like panics and like looks back at Gannett, and then like kind of goes back to the edge.
Gannett. That's Horus is just sitting there, like, twirling his sword. Are you going to keep flirting, or are you going to come and lose?
Gannett's gonna look at Horus and be like, "Well, I was debating. I've seen what you've done, so I
I saw what you did, too. Yeah. No hard feelings, right?
Absolutely not. You're not
Good.
gonna arrest me if I win, right?
No, that would be too much fun. I'm going to borrow Arthur's token.
I was saying, am I fighting Arthur again?
Oh, you might want to, but no.
Fuck
Okay.
me.
All right.
Can we go get Neck? I like him.
Star pops out of the crowd and he's like, "Yes, sir, I will."
All right, roll initiative, Alex. I don't think you'll lose this one.
Well,
I rolled
you
an
haven't seen his rolls.
8 for initiative, so
Have you seen how I've been rolling tonight, Zach?
very true.
Horace is about to whoop my booty.
Possibly.
Not necessarily.
No,
Natural
actually, never mind. Well, that was all my luck for this fight. It's over. Goodbye, guys.
No, that was just showing us what you got
yeah.
for this fight.
Yeah. By the way, this is the final fight for these two.
Oh,
Waste of a cube.
These are the finals.
Yeah, this is the final fight.
Okay.
Just for anyone that wanted to
Okay.
try some fuckery and that
Oh yeah, so I
sidelines.
do want to try some fuckeries, of course, but it's good to know that this also.
Yes. Yes. All right. As you go, Gannett, you have the initiative.
and it is like sort of timid. He's feeling better,
Mhm.
like his elbow feels better, but he like also is very aware of what Horus is capable of. And so he's going to start off a little slow.
Okay.
And instead of like trying for a swing, he's going to take his shield and almost Spartan style, like throw his shield up and try and jab over it and just connect with his like left shoulder.
Okay, do it. Are you trying to
And-
like just get a point, or are you trying to like knock him prone or something?
Yeah, just to get a point.
Okay.
I'll say also your initiative rolls. For a natural 20 on initiative.
Yep. You have advantage on your next attack.
Oh, do I really?
Yep, with initiative.
That's good because I know that didn't hit. That didn't either though. So
Wow.
All right. Yeah, with a 17, as he just sees it coming, he raises his shield to meet you, and boom, as it knocks against each other. As he smiles, he rolls his shoulders and his neck. Let me show you what I am actually capable of. As he unleashes his flurry of attacks. The first attack
you're
to
like
hit,
a meek. You don't have to.
23 to hit.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, as he just brings it around and catches you over your right shoulder. He's going to bring his. He immediately quickly flips around to hit you on your other one. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That one misses.
Okay. And he is going to action search. His third attack is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That one hits.
I'm going
see.
to wait.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Can I cut in words that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so this is one of my bardic inspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Roll a
and
d6
I
on
roll
it.
a d6, yeah. I'll call out, Horace! I mean, Lieutenant Horace!
As he's like about to slam it straight into your sternum, Gannett, you see it like with a hit. Reduces it to a 17 as he glances for a moment away.
Yeah, it just barely misses.
Yeah. I assume you just kind of like lean back and he's just. And his last attack from Action Surge. Natural
Wait, does he
1.
get... Oh, okay. He wouldn't normally get a fourth attack, right?
Action Surge, he does. He's not a level 3.
No, I get that, but isn't the...
That is haste thing.
Oh.
Action Surge, he gets his full attack action. He has his.
Oh, he's like a level 5 where he has extra attack or something.
Mhm, he does.
I got.
I only get the one action surge before a short rest. Like
Yes,
right,
we
like this. Treat this as regular combat.
Yeah, we both. Yeah. Say he only gets 1 too. All right, as he rolls that natural 1 to hit. Do you want to deflect it out, or how do you want, or do you just want him to lose grip on it?
I'd like to take his weapon if that's a thing I can do.
With the natural 1, sure.
I would say I want a same thing we did with the old dude. I'm just like gonna try and bat it out of the freaking arena.
Yeah, roll me a d4.
Which one of these things is a 4? That's a 4.
Our champion Gannett, who
3.
fought men without weapons.
We'll move here.
Look,
As it 5, 10, 15, just comes as you just quickly bring your shield up, hit him right in the wrist as it nubs his hand and just flies out of the ring. As he looks down at his hand and at you. Look. He looks down at the sword on his hip. Is your go?
Gannett is gonna like, as he's swinging for this guy's like
Mhm.
left shoulder, just bringing it in hard as hell. He's gonna say, "Remember, no arrest."
20. Kathy, did you want to do anything, or do you have anything you can do?
I can't do anything unless I did given him an inspiration before, but yeah, I can't do anything.
Okay. A 20 does not hit.
Fuck this guy.
Let me double check one thing. Let me make sure nothing he... No, that is defense. Nope. Okay. Nope. It doesn't hit.
That's all I got this time.
All right. As he looks at you, he looks at the ref. Can't use my sword, right? Nope. Of course. And takes a step away. Or is it-
Opportunity attack.
Yep. And if you had
And it-
Sentinel, he wouldn't be moving.
I don't have Sentinel. I got
Nope.
What's the other one? What did I have?
Do you have Sentinel?
I took something like that. Hold on. Protection. What's it? It's under.
You have
D.
Sentinel. So if you hit, he doesn't move.
Okay. Well then, yeah. As he's
Yeah.
starting to walk away, I'm gonna try and like smack him the back of the knee.
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought I had that.
24.
Hey, let's go.
24 does hit.
Again, it's gonna hit him in the back of the knee, and then can like bring it through and try and spin all the way around and smack him in the back with his shield to knock him prone.
Do it. That is going to be very high for him. Athletics, that is going to be a 25 for him.
That didn't work. I just banged it on the back of his head.
Yeah, but you did, like, as you knock his knee down, he turns, and he doesn't take a swing at you. It is your turn.
Again, it's gonna sort of hesitate for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And then like rather than like a full bore attack, he's just gonna take a light swing, just enough to make contact with his back.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it though.
15 misses. As you do that, he just quickly ducks under his shield. Ding.
Was he still prone, or did he get up?
It's not actually prone.
Oh,
It was just for flavor. Alright. Let's see. He turns and begins to walk towards the edge of the ring. You want to take another attack of opportunity?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just have a stalemate here. 8.
Nope.
Nope.
He's too quick.
Yep. As he leans over and reaches down and picks up his sword, turns and starts heading back to you. That is going to take his action, though, to retrieve his sword. So it is your go. No?
Okay, I was gonna say.
Out of character, you guys probably did not realize that punching them does not score points. You have to score it with a sword.
The shield seems to count, though.
Yes, but like just punching did not count in the last round against Arthur.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I
Mhm.
thought at one point I was like, if Arthur was punching, he'd have won, or if those were counting, he'd have won.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
As he comes back to Gannett, Gannett is gonna try and just jab him in the torso, like just
Okay.
right in the heart, just like a little tap, like, "Hey, bud."
Like, hi buddy, let's be friends.
Yeah, that ain't it.
17 does not hit. Alright, as he just smiles. Very well. Let's end this. And goes for his 2 attacks. Oof. 26 to hit.
Twice, basically.
Yeah. The next one is going to be a 19 to hit.
And
I'm
dead.
gonna cutting words that one.
Okay. As the first one just
Oh!
catches you across the chest. And he just hears this, the wolf!
Whatever he rolls, it's gonna miss because 19 is my
Yeah.
AC.
Okay. Yeah, as he does that, you just see him like miss his choreograph, and it just like skids off of your shield instead of like where he was going to catch you right on the breastplate again. All right, so that's one more for him. All right, Gannett, you're up, buddy.
Gannett, seeing that he has been distracted by the wolf, like the cry of a wolf, is going to try and kind of do a cross slash and bring it down on his right shoulder, the one holding his sword.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's right-handed.
Yes. By the way, Kathy, did you want to do a Bardic Inspiration at all? You can. It's
I'm all
loose
out.
combat. Okay.
I know, but I'm all out. I've used everything.
Got you. All right. Anybody else can do anything too if they wish. A 9.
Did he ever have to make wisdom saving throws versus the dealio that Taika was putting on him?
He does not seem to be bothered by it.
He likes that home cut grass smell.
Maybe. All right. Anything else?
No, I ain't got
All right.
anything else. I use my one action surge, buddy. It's this and the shield.
A 10 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah. And a 23 to hit.
That sure as fuck does hit.
As he pulls it around, just the first one biffs. He brings the other one around and slaps you with this the flat of the sword, like right over the rear. And he just smiles. A little friendly tap. All right. He is 4-3 right now. One more point for him and he wins, Bennett.
Yeah, but I'm never going to be able to call shot this guy. Not
You
without a
could.
natural 20. I would
A 19
literally
or
have to be a
20.
Natural. If I've done my math right, I would literally have to hit. Yeah,
Yeah.
a crit.
Do it. 10% chance. That's the only
Yeah.
chance. He's
All right.
killing you. Go for the bomb.
Gannett getting slapped on the butt is going to like stumble forward a little bit and like be behind him and try and return the favor and just
Okay.
smack him on the ass.
Make an attack roll.
I hate this
16. 16 misses. Have you rolled above like a 15 tonight, dude?
I've
nat
had
20.
like it's either like below 15 or natural 20. Like that's all.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between.
Jeez. All right. As he turns and makes his next attack, 18
Misses.
and 17.
Misses.
As he's just trying. Now he's actively trying to like hit you on the sides of the legs. almost like still sportsman-like, but now it's becoming like you're fighting your brother. All right, go ahead.
Gannett, sensing the growing desperation in Horus, is also getting very desperate because he's doing the math on this and he knows it's close.
Mhm.
And he is going to take a running stab at him, and he's going to
Okay.
try and act like he's going to hit him with the shield, and then at last second just lunge in, hoping
Okay.
that Horus doesn't expect the stab.
Okay.
Called shot then?
Say again?
Are you doing a called shot for the win?
No.
Come on!
Don't do the called shot.
Yeah, no, the numbers just aren't it's just bad math. Especially the way I've been rolling. I can't
Right?
hit this guy. This
Now
guy
you'll
could be
get
a
the
barn.
natural 20.
I
This
know,
guy
right,
could be a
right.
barn, and I would be losing.
Not for her. 17.
Yes, that's what he did.
Yeah. He just smiles and catches it on his shield. Cute, but not quite there. And he flips it around and brings it down towards your chest, and at the last second flips it, doing a fainting attack towards your face.
That's fucking rude.
Let's see, even with advantage, he rolled a 17. A 7 and a 10. Alright, and then for his next attack, it's just regular. A 12 to hit. Jesus Christ. So he's just sitting here trying to hit you. He just looks at you, looks at his sword, looks at you.
Gannett in a break in the fighting is just gonna be this would work way better if one of us could hit anything.
Maybe if you weren't so good.
And then as he's
Yeah.
just as Horus is finishing that thought, Gannett's gonna step in and try and wide swing, almost a haymaker with the sword,
Mhm.
right into his left elbow.
Okay.
So close.
So close, but not quite there. As he just kind of you think you're about to connect, and he just shifts, and the shield just slides that last of an inch. I suppose it is done being nice. And he's going to go for one more fainting attack. That is a 19 to hit.
That's it. I'm done.
Yep, as he just flips it around and comes and stops right at the tip of your neck and just taps you.
Gannett is just gonna
Mhm.
immediately lower his weapons and drop. He's gonna put the sword down and just shake his hand. Just well done, bud.
Yeah. He shakes it. The crowd fucking erupts. This was a good fight. Because from their side, it was you guys just changing blows and almost hitting each other constantly. Very well done. If you're ever looking for work, let me know.
I'll keep
You're
it in mind.
capable. Right. And the announcer comes over. Very well done. Horus is a champion once again. And he pulls out the little figurine, and the person tosses them to him. Congratulations. Sadly, you did not have a flawless victory, so you do not get the special prize. But enjoy. He just nods. Looks at Gannett, nods, and tosses you the pouch.
Oh shit!
He takes a coin and pockets the little medallion.
Gannett's gonna sort of palm the pouch and.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Listen, I do this for clout, not for money. And you earned it. You fought well enough.
This
And he reaches up and pulls out two little wads of cotton from his nose. Tell your friend that was a cute trick, but I saw it.
Gannett's gonna shrug I don't even know. Because I really don't even know what she did. Out of character,
Yeah,
in character,
I know,
have
that's
no
why
idea.
it's
I just know she
great.
touched me.
Mm-hmm.
How much money did I just get from this guy?
75 gold.
Woo! Hell, take it because I was broke.
All right. As once again the voice of the governor comes on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a bit of an interlude, get some food, drinks, rest, and we will be preparing the next event, which is going to be Damien's notes.
I pie eating?
The band
Shepherd's pie eating?
competition.
Oh, yeah. Bardic.
Yes. Yes.
I
Take your break. This is a perfect time for a break. Everybody break.
What's up, spirits?
I would like to try to find Sebastian.
Okay. Make me a perception check with disadvantage. Sebastian, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. And I guess we'll go ahead and let you guys know that they are the two actual ones that will be joining us. So we can go ahead and switch over to the new screen and roll 20.
Mine would be a 13.
Or not roll 20, but whatever this is. OBS. Thank you. English words.
How do you roll at advantage or disadvantage?
You just roll
that's
twice
it.
and take the highest. Oh, on that. Never mind.
Yeah, you can right click and then I'll give you options.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's handy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I figured that out myself. I'm so smart. The bleach didn't go too far into my brain. Too big into my brain.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, the slow ass dice across the screen. What the fuck?
Oh, you can disable digital
I
dice.
did. I don't know why it's going.
Oh. Rip.
Did it even?
Yeah, that sucks. Sucks to be you.
Did it even go? Like, what the fuck?
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
it didn't even go to roll 20. What the fuck?
Did it go in whatever though?
Were you rolling an advantage or a disadvantage? Because that's
Advantage.
a disadvantage. It should be a 23 then, it looks like the roll.
I
Okay.
didn't even see the roll show up. What?
Okay.
If you hover over in roll 20 over the 13, it'll show what the rolls are.
Oh, that's hers rolling disadvantage.
Oh, she was rolling a disadvantage then.
Yeah.
I was,
Yeah, that's.
yes.
I don't know
Okay.
where mine went. Mine just like rolled on
It-
D&D Beyond, but didn't come out there.
It rolled in Beyond, but not roll 20.
What was in Beyond? I could look at the game log, but I trust you guys.
19.
19, and what was your disadvantage, spirits?
13.
13. Yeah. You glance around in the cloud, especially as people are beginning to leave and swarm the streets and the stalls. You don't see them.
She starts to kind of panic, and a hand goes up under her veil, and she starts chewing at her nails.
Have I found what I'm looking for?
You have. They are still sitting there, commencing selling and doing their works. They do not appear to have moved.
Would I have noticed the orc's reaction?
Are you trying to be discreet with it, spirits, or no?
No, I don't think she'd think
Okay.
to.
Yeah. So you just see them sitting here, like almost like mental breakdown, like panic attack, anxiety around you guys.
I will. I'll kind of go over, not too close, like maybe 10 feet away, and say, like, "Are you okay?"
The second she hears a voice, she almost snaps to attention and goes incredibly rigid. Yes, I have lost. I've lost my bodyguard.
Oh, the archer guy. That,
Yes, he is my
Oh.
companion.
Well, if you want, you can hang out with us. We're we're just here for the celebration. I saw you do something with my friend Gannett, and I point to our warrior semi runner-up, I guess.
Oh, yes. He had a bum elbow. He got knocked pretty hard by that guy, I think. He didn't seem to be favoring it. So
Well, if you want, until you find your friend, you can hang out with us.
I do not wish to be a bother. No.
That's no bother. We're just here for the celebration, and you seem like you're a little bit anxious, actually.
No. I do not know why you would say that. No.
I mean, it's just because of the stuttering in your voice and the way you're kind of like your eyes are darting to and fro like everywhere. I mean, I've seen some people that are nervous before, and you look a little bit nervous.
Ha ha
Oh.
ha. Yes, funny. Yes.
Yes,
Ah.
I know. But seriously, you want to come have a beer with us? I told Gannett I'd buy him one after he fell off that horse.
Yes, I suppose that would be. Yes, sure.
Nice. There's Gannett right there. He's creeping up on you.
You're muted, by the way, Gannett, if you've been talking.
I sure am.
Yeah, you are.
Wow.
Sorry, I had to go take care of a little bear and use the restroom. But no, again, it's gonna walk up and hand her a couple of gold, just like 2 gold, and say, "I couldn't have done it without you."
She bows her head a little bit and thanks, and runs her hands over her dress, like she's trying to get out some wrinkles that aren't there.
Gannett, you didn't do it though, right? Even
Yeah,
with
but without
order?
her fixing my elbow, I wouldn't have gotten anywhere near it. Horace would have wiped the floor with me.
I mean, he kind of did wipe the floor with you, to be
I was
honest.
about to say, yeah, he did kind of wipe the floor with
It
you. yes.
was 3 to 5. That's closer. Not wiping the floor. The other guy didn't.
You
even
should have
score a
gone
point.
for the head, is what I think.
No, that dude was way too fast to hit him in the head. And also, look what he did to the big guy. That's getting the floor wiped with you.
Well, let me buy you a beer, and to our friend here, what's your name, Miss
Marha.
Marha? Okay.
Marha, yes.
Yeah, let's go have a couple ales. I think that I shall soon be called up, so I probably could use a beer or two before that.
Oh, for the singing?
Yes.
Oh, yes. No, I'd rather like performances. We did not get many back home, but it was always a joy.
Well, I'm not sure if my voice will bring you joy, but may it be so. I've heard that sometimes I sing like an angel and sometimes more like a whale.
Yeah, well, we all have our bad days, I suppose.
That's true. Let's get that ale. I feel like a little drink would be good.
As you guys begin to make your way back down into the area where some of the food or the premier merchants is, when the familiar voice hits the rest of your ears, yes, come on down. We got ales for $2, or if you want to drink from the cauldron of or two silver, or you can drink from the cauldron of misfortune for 2 gold. Come on down. As you see him standing at this little tent with the canopy over it, you can see a very familiar cauldron and a normal, medium-sized human male with the flowing blonde hair.
Yannet's gonna put his hand up to Marha and point to the cauldron and just give her the don't do it. Also, do I see anybody gullible looking in the crowd?
In what sense? About
anybody that looks like they would. Anybody that looks like they'd be dumb enough to go drink out of that cauldron.
Oh yeah, make a perception check.
Because Gannet's having a good day and he wants something to laugh at.
Oh yeah.
May I add that she definitely would have drank it from it if he hadn't said.
Well, Cyril actually wants to go over, now that I've seen Felix here,
Mhm.
I want to go over and kind of, how would you say it, make a little bit of a performance to, bring in some sales for him,
I'll just
hey,
do a little jig.
everybody, you guys should try the cauldron, it's fabulous, and...
Okay. Make a persuasion check? Yeah, we'll go with persuasion.
Okay.
In the meantime, I would like to pat Gannett on the back and remove a little charm from him.
Okay. Got you.
Oh, I don't smell
18.
nice anymore.
Yeah. Look around. I mean, there are several. You can see several drunken people. One of them you see appears to be a heavier set gentleman, human, bright red beard, pasty, long red flowing mane, and a cotton shirt with long plaid kilt on the bottom. As you see him just stumbling around, you can see he has a small bag on his back.
Gannet's gonna walk over this guy and just be like, "Hey, bud." Say again?
Oh, I was saying, okay, Taika. He looks at you in a Scottish accent, which I'm not even going to attempt.
No, please do.
No, I can't.
Please.
He says, "Oh, I don't do accents, Will.
I think you can, lad.
Very well,
Can't be worse
lad.
than what I just did.
Hello, laddie. What can I get for you?"
It's
And
what
it's
can I get
worse.
for you? And he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, "It's what I can get for you," and he's gonna hand him a gold and say, "Hey, I'm celebrating my near victory over there. You should try that cauldron."
Oh, that thing. Very well. And like he takes your gold and walks over. Since you're doing this, roll me a D100, please, as he pays Felix for the drink.
D100.
Oh heck yes! I hope I didn't do something incredibly horrible, guys.
69,
where's
dude.
Is there a
Um,
D100 on the?
It should be the bottom one, I think, on yours.
Oh, there.
You
It's
can
in the
always
middle.
do /R space 1D100.
48.
Ooh.
48. All right, give me one moment. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to my list.
You want some cheese, buddy?
I have too many lists in here. Oh, there it is. Thank you. All right, you said a 48. Okay. Janet, can you roll me a D8, please?
Most
Wow, this
likely.
guy's double dipping into the cauldron.
You said a D8.
Yes.
8.
8. As you see him take it. Alright, that's tastes weird. Tastes like almost like butterscotch. He steps away for a moment. He just like rubs the back of his neck in his arms. Hey, it feels a little bit warm in here, doesn't it? And then as you guys see, you see the beginnings of purple emerge on his skin and then come up off of it as you see purple flames begin to envelop his body.
Oh, shit.
He just kind of like holds his hands out, looks at it, and just like screams for a second. Ah! Ah! Wait, this doesn't burn. The hell? As he is now covered in purple flames for 8 hours.
It
looks
does it
pretty
like catch
cool.
anything on fire?
He reaches over and like grabs your shoulder.
I hope not.
Yeah, he tries to. Do you step away?
Yeah, he's on fire, and I don't know if it actually is real or not.
Okay, make me a competing dex check.
We know how this will go.
Oh, there it is.
He wasted his one good roll this time on that D8.
A 9. Even with disadvantage, he rolled a 15.
Rough.
As you like try to back away, you bump into Marha behind you that you're not used to, and he like grasps you on the shoulder. For a moment, you tense up. The flames do not seem to leach over to you or burn. You don't even feel heat.
Gannett, realizing that this is okay, is gonna like look at his shoulder, look at the guy, and just give him like a thumbs up, like that cheesy, like, yeah, it's cool, right? And hope he's not pissed.
He looks
Would
at
I
that
know
up and down.
what the
Go ahead.
flames are? Would I
Make
know
an
what the
Arcana
flames
check.
are?
Can I as well, since I'm right there?
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go.
You proficient.
I don't know.
Doesn't seem like it.
She goes, oh, pretty. And then pulls out like a little piece of incense and tries to light it.
Tiger and Cyril, this gives you vague awareness or vague similarities to the presentation spell.
Okay.
Almost like Flameless Heat. That does not seem to really do anything, just looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Bummer. Did you put the incense away?
Little insights into Felix.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, Marha, have you met the rest of our companions? We have I know you have met. Well, I don't know if you've actually met him, but Gannett, the fighter, and then we have our friend, my best friend, Taika. And I will point to Taika and I'll look around. Elvin should be around here somewhere. He was the bloke in that won the archery tournament.
Oh, yes, I almost made a joke and told my friend that I would kill him for him, but nah, no, that was a joke. And also, he walked away before I was able to.
That's a good one. And I'll like laugh kind of in an odd way.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on Gannett, by the way.
You didn't think I did a good enough job?
No, and he's looking real beat up.
Yeah, I could have done better, but I like to see him suffer a little bit.
Can I also glance around and see if I see Sebastian now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Does she
Oh,
roll-
fuck, I forgot
does
to
she-
do
Does she roll again and I roll again?
I got a 9.
Are you hiding from her?
No, she's. I'm just doing stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
He's just real sneaky.
Yeah. She
Natural
does not
20.
see me.
Yeah, you look around and just through the throng of people, you do not see them. As Felix comes over, yes, would you all like some drinks or anything else? I have some snacks as well.
What do you have for snacks, Felix?
I have some, they are little buns, almost like bread rolls with a bit of Italian sausage inside of it.
Italian sausage
where
in a
is
world
it?
where Italy doesn't exist?
Or not
Yeah,
Italian
what is-
sausage, I'm
What is
sorry.
Italian sausage?
It is a special type of seasoning. It comes from one of the Bellfire Peaks.
No, we've established Italy because of the pizzeria.
You told me I could have had a Jersey character?
Because the pizzeria was Italiano.
Italiano,
So we've
Yes,
established
yeah.
that Italy exists within this realm.
You just
Somewhere.
and it
We don't
seems
know
this
where.
slice this comes from Bellfire Peak, the volcano island. All right. Yes, they come with chili, cheese, and then I also have these bits of onions fried in fat. I call them onion rings. Oh yes.
Thanks,
I
anyways,
forgot.
Felix.
Do you have anything that's for vegan though, or vegetarian? Because not everybody eats meat.
The majority of the people do, but I mean, I have some breads. I think I have some peanuts as well, or cashews.
I look over at Taika and I realize she probably won't be too excited for that, but cashews, Taika?
No, it's all right. There's a lot of other booths. I'll just wander around a little bit and find something.
Would you say that? Felix is like, very well. Anybody else? I mean, I did ask you for help, and you could have helped my menu, but you did not show up.
Wow, that sounds like some drama that I know nothing
It is.
about. Wow, that's crazy.
I asked her for help and offered to pay her, and she did not want to help me, so...
Oh, that's rather unfortunate. I apologize. You seem like a rather, kind fellow, at least, as far as I can tell. And people tell me that I cannot tell sometimes, but I like to think that I can.
I'd appreciate it. I tried to. Yes.
Felix is very charming and
Just
a
smiles.
Charming.
bit mischievous though. You might.
I would never.
You might.
Okay, Mr. Cauldron.
Okay, very well. I mean, I could have always directed you to the tent next door, and he points to the tent directly next door over here. Who wants to give me a perception check?
Oh, we all do.
I'll do it too. Since I'm on the
I
other
see
side.
I see Sebastian over
You'll
there
see
next
shit.
to that tent. Is
Oh,
Sebastian at that tent?
But are they
I got
looking for me? What are they
nothing.
looking for?
Yeah, none of us would
16?
know.
16, 6. Cyril, you're the only one that notices as you glance through the throng of people that are moving, and Elvin does. You see a familiar visage of a taller human with like black silken clothes, wingtip eyeliners, with a crystal around his neck.
Elvin is
Oh.
immediately going away.
As you see, Alistar over there has a little tent set up selling his crystals.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealthily go away to make sure I do not get seen by him.
Yep.
Is that
Just-
Sebastian over there next to the tent, though?
You know, she's shit.
You don't see him.
I don't see shit.
I mean, you could try.
I got a 6. I definitely don't see.
I mean, I was going off of your
Yeah, I got a
29
6
stealth, so
Oh, so I
They
wouldn't.
don't see. They don't see me at all.
you just see a wall of people. Because there's probably a couple thousand people here at this fair overall. I just did not want to break roll 20 by having all the tokens here.
No, I
Just assume there's a person in every square.
And more.
Alistar.
I totally want to walk over and see Alistar.
As soon
I'll
as
let you
Ganon
know that
hears-
I'll let you know, Taiga, that Alistar's got a booth right next door, and we should go check it out.
Alistar will probably have some snacks for me.
That's true. They might be
They might be help.
sure you want his kind of snacks, though.
I got
You
I
never
got a
know.
26 on my stealth to get away from Alistar.
Okay.
Ganon,
Seba-
as soon as Cyril says that that's Alistar, he's gonna look at Marha and be like, "Hey, you want to go get food anywhere else?"
You seem to be. Yes, all right. Yes.
All right,
She
I'm going
follows.
towards Alistar's tent.
Sebastian's gonna be going this way to go find Marha somewhere.
I don't think she's hiding, and she's also big as fuck. So.
Come here, Nova.
Yeah, but there's a
Hello.
1,000
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, I'm going with Gannett wherever he leads me, pretty much.
Do I have to roll something to see Marha, or do I just like
Unless everyone's
find her 'cause
stealthily.
she's big?
Yeah, I mean, unless everyone's
She's probably
stealthily.
gonna stand out
you
pretty
are
well.
muted, and also I love your kitty cat.
Thank you. Sorry. Someone redeemed the show. Someone's
I was like,
redeemed
why is
show
he-
a kitty.
Kitty cat.
Yes. But no, I muted so I could call him. But yeah, no. As long as you're not being stealthy, then they won't. You'll see them automatically, pretty much.
Okay, cool. I'm over here now.
Okay. As you just step and fade back into oblivion, and you just appear beside Marha.
He absolutely startles her. She like
Uh-huh.
jumps and like reaches out and smacks his arm. Where the
And-
hell do you think that you have been? Huh? You just gonna go walk away the second that I am not paying attention to you? Yeah?
I was seeing what they have for sale. Who's the new guy?
Oh, yes, this is Gannett. He has a lot of friends. I do not remember their names, but I smiled and nodded when they all introduced themselves, so.
Sebastian's gonna stick his hand out to give him a handshake and.
Mhm.
How
You would,
doing?
you would also
Sebastian.
remember Sebastian. This is the guy that got hit by 2 arrows at the archery competition.
I got hit by one. Somebody else got hit by the other.
No, Gannett
Yeah.
did.
Oh, Ganon did.
Mm-hmm.
I've been all over this thing. I got hit by 2 arrows. I got knocked off in round 1,
Yeah.
and then I did okay in the melee. So
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is, Sebastian, my bodyguard.
Ganon reaches out and shakes his hand.
Not her bodyguard.
Yes, he is my bodyguard, yes.
Not is
We'll go with not.
protective friend.
Well, yes, you can go with that, but also he is my bodyguard. Where would you like to go see food?
Ganon is going to say, like, anywhere that's not over by him and point towards Alistar.
Well, food sounds great. Where are we going?
I'm up for whatever you guys like.
Food. That's what I like. So what is there?
Is there anything with like boar?
Make a perception check.
I'm going to assist her on that, so I guess she has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Good. 18.
18. I want to say with a natural one, there isn't food.
There's no food anywhere.
Suck it up, you're hungry.
No,
We've
with
got food at home.
an 18. Yeah, no, you can easily see at one of the tents over here. It's actually one of the larger tents. You can see they have two or three large bonfires going, and they're roasting entire pigs. You can see they have a slab just for bacon, some for like pork shoulders, or it seems some people can buy entire pigs as they just have a wagon of pigs currently behind waiting to be cooked.
She grabs Sebastian like by the like nape of his little
Jesus.
neck and like kind of lifts him up a little bit and starts like dragging him over there.
Oh God.
Gannett like sees this, hangs back just a second, sort of taking in the oddity of what's happening, and then follows.
Okay. Cyril and Tycho go over. Oh, welcome. Hello. Did you come again to have your chocolate realigned with me?
Nope. I actually was. I just saw that you were hosting a tent here.
Oh, yes. I was trying to sell a couple before we leave tomorrow for Castle.
Yes. You know, I'm going to try to get you some people here at some point. You be ready, but don't creep people out, okay?
I would never creep anybody out. I have made some good money. I've sold probably 15 or 20 different ones today. Maybe with your little help, I could sell more. It would be much appreciated.
Just keep your pants on. None of those see-through, like sheer,
Like
you know, where people can see your privates. Keep your clothes on for the most part, and I'll draw up some business for you.
Of course, that sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Taika, did you want to buy one of his gems?
Oh, they are only... For you, I like you. I will do 5 gold.
Ooh, that's a steal, Taika. You should get one.
Actually, I was wondering, Alistair, do you have snacks? There seems to be an overabundance of animal products here.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Taika's just coming for his snacks.
Yeah.
I don't know how to roll the advantage.
Just roll twice and take the higher.
Okay.
So right now, 19 or
29.
24. Very nice. He looks you over. I understand. Some people can be so vulgar. Yes, I do have some. And he like produces, in a sense, like what is like rice cakes and like lembas bread. And then he takes out some like fresh fruits as well. Any of these?
A little of each. How much, Alistair?
If you buy a crystal, they'll be included.
Deal.
You should get one, yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah. So go ahead and he has them in like earrings and necklaces, or just like loose ones. What would you like?
We'll just do a necklace.
Okay. Yeah, it comes on like a nice little like leather thong, and like the capstone appears to be like silver or something.
It's just like the one I have,
Yeah.
Taika.
As he passes over with a nice like little bundle of snacks. I hope you enjoy and thank you. I look forward to our travel.
Me too, Alistair.
Thank you.
Gannett doesn't know why, but across the crowd he just shudders.
It's like when someone walks across your grave.
Yeah.
Very well. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. You look like you could use some assistance. As he like goes to the next woman that walks next around, or oh my god, around you guys. The next one in the crowd.
So, Alistair, you know I'm going to
Yes.
I'm gonna be doing a little performance in a bit.
Oh.
Are you gonna watch?
Of course.
Okay, because I think you will especially like this one.
Oh, I am most excited. I will look forward to this.
Just keep it in your pants.
Maybe. And he gives you like a smile.
There's no need to keep it in your pants, Alistair. You'll
Fair.
drum up more business if
There
you don't.
is a need, Tyga. I don't mind. You don't mind, but there are lots of people around here that will definitely mind.
How do you know, Cyril? Did you go ask him, huh?
Well, I know Gannett and Elbin would definitely mind.
Gannett's just in the closet.
Maybe, but we can work on that actually.
He spent an awful long time looking at it last time.
Yes, and that long journey ahead will give them plenty of opportunities to secure their emotions and affections. And
I'm sure Gannett will love every moment. Don't worry, Alistair.
Oh, he will. Don't worry, we have plenty of time. About 2 weeks on the road for me to win him over.
Well, he will be riding with you the whole time, so.
Oh, he will. You have elected him to be my chauffeur.
We have.
I think he self-elected that. I'm pretty sure he really wants to in a level of some consciousness. He really wants to spend a lot of time with you, Alistar. He wants to get to know the depths of your emotion.
Oh, I am so excited. Maybe I can finally help him like line his cha. He seems to be very tense and seems to take it all on his own shoulders. Maybe we can get him aligned and get him relaxed.
He needs a lot of alignment.
Oh, I know just the tool for that.
But he is also a bit hesitant, so you need to accommodate his hesitancy.
Of course. I will be gentle, especially since it's his first time getting aligned.
Well, that sounds marvelous. Anyway,
Yes.
I think I need to go warm up. My performance is soon to come, but I will. I'll try to strike up some business for you, Alistar. Keep up the good work, and remember, we're off tomorrow.
Of course. Thank you. All right. As we cut back to the three of you at the meat hut, as you approach, you can see what appears to be a heavier, sad, gnomish fellow sitting there roasting one of them. He, as he looks up, "Here, what can I get you?"
How much for the tongue?
Just a tongue? 5 silver.
And she drops 7 down onto the table for the tongue.
He walks over and like you see him open the mouth of the one that like just finished roasting, reach in, pull the tongue as far as he can, reaches in and slices it, and pulls it over and slaps it down on like just like a cheesecloth in a sense, and slides it over.
She looks at them and then kind of turns away and lifts her veil to nibble on it.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
While she's doing all this, Sebastian kind of looks at her like, "What the hell?"
19.
Yeah, Gannett is just taking it all in at this point. She's already drunk.
You two are looking at me. I can feel your eyes on my back.
No, no.
I mean, we don't get nobody that asks for the tongue, at least around here.
Oh, and she, very obviously, like, kind of panics and, like, straightens up again, and then, like, kind of tucks the tongue away.
I mean, it's fine. I ain't judging nothing, but normally it's dog food.
It is a delicacy where I am from. We
Alright.
do not get many pigs.
That means you got cheap delicacies today, then.
She's offended, but
Yeah.
won't say anything.
How about for you gentlemen? Y'all want a hawk? Y'all want some bacon?
Gannett's gonna lean in and be like, you know what? Give me a tongue.
Right, 5 silver? And like he walks over to the next one and cuts it and slides it over. Alright, you pay him the 5 silver?
Yep.
Alright. Do you eat it, or what are you doing with it?
Oh no, Gannet is going to like unabashedly eat this thing. Like he's a little squirmy, but he's gonna like force through that and just like.
It's not terrible. It's a little bit. It's more fatty than anything. It's almost like pulling apart rubber, like, or if you get a really fatty steak, trying to that gristle and stuff. But I mean, it's decent. It tastes well, juicy. You have a little bit of like the pork juice running down your chin.
Gonna wipe his chin and like hold his tongue up to her and be like, "It's actually pretty good."
Yes, yes. The spices are a little bit different than back home, but yes. Ha. She like takes another like little nibble.
And Sebastian just kind of looks at both of them now and is like, none of that for me. Bacon. Pile it on there.
You know, Gannet, my slightly poor friend here, he seems to have a little bit of beef with pigs. Pork? With pigs? I'm sorry, that was not a very good joke. Ha!
Gannet's gonna like awkwardly just like, all right.
Yes, when I found him, he had gotten as I believe that you guys say schmacked.
You didn't exactly find me, I found you.
Well, you were the one on your backs. But still.
Well, you could have helped a little sooner.
Well, I did help. Last I remember, I ripped it apart with my claws while you laid there, so. She kind of nibbled her tongue again.
By the way, Kathy and Taika, if you wanted by now, you could have caught up to the others.
Where are they at?
Right over here, a couple tents over.
We're over here snacking on pork tongue.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's up to you if you guys want to do. Like, while you guys went to Alistair's, they went to go get food.
Yeah.
And avoid Alistair.
I think when we finish with Alistair, I would probably go try to wander off to figure out where they are going to hold the singing thing and like kind of start warming up my voice, you know.
Yeah. Easy enough. They would have told you it was going to be on the main stage.
Okay. So I'll probably be over there kind of chilling out.
I'll wander over towards Gannet.
Okay.
How much was the bacon I paid for?
A gold.
Okay.
You get like 6 strips of bacon.
Dude, I got way better deal on my food.
I know, what the...
Because you got stuff they were going to give to the dogs.
Well, he gobbles down the bacon hungrily. It's very...
What is your passive perception, Sebastian?
Or
Marha?
Mine? My passive perception? That would be 14.
15.
15, okay. And what is yours, Taika? I think you had decent.
Passive is 15.
15, okay. I would say with a 15, you guys notice kind of like casually, but at the same time quickly making their way over to you. You see Elbin almost beelining straight for you guys. As you approach the group, Elbin.
Is
So
everything
keeping an eye
okay,
on
Elbin?
behind you.
Yes, there were some people here I think might cause some trouble here soon.
Oh.
Just a hunch. I don't know for sure. And his hand is constantly hovering around the short sword he has at his hip.
Based off of that previous roll, you see those two individuals stop just short of one of the tents, watching you, but almost acting like they're browsing.
Yeah, no, he's just gonna keep watching them back.
Gannon is going to step forward and see if he can figure out what they're looking at.
Do you think it would
make me
be
insight?
Elvin? Do you think it would be a good idea if I went back and got Mortimer and brought him over?
How far away is it, like time-wise?
For Mortimer? Oh, in town,
Yeah.
like 15 minutes or so.
I don't know if that would be a good idea, but if you could find either Horace or the mayor and let them know, I think that'd be a good idea.
I'll go looking for Horace.
Okay. Make me a perception check. Get it? No idea.
Yep. No, it's fine.
You just look and you just see a bunch of people.
Yeah, I'm just going to say
Sebastian doesn't know Elvin
categories.
and is very confused.
Yeah. 16. Glancing around, it takes you a moment, but you do see Horace over. Let me grab his token for you. Damn it. Sorry, I'm struggling over here. All right. You do see him over here where one of the other tents is. He appears to be getting some type of food. As he's just shopping in a sense, getting food before whatever goes on for the day. But you kind of like rush and make your beeline. Elbin, give me a perception check.
All right. $20.
20? You look back, and those individuals are gone.
That's not good.
As you get over there, Taika, Horace looks up, like mid-bite on what appears to be like some form of taco. Yeah.
Hey, Lieutenant Horace. I know you know Elvin a lot better than the rest of us do. He seems to be real worried about some people that have been following him around today.
You see him just sigh, take the the remaining of the taco on his plate, look at it. Let's go. Show me.
He's just over here.
Okay. As he begins to follow you, like pushing through the crowd, kind of like you are. Walks up. I was told you needed something, Elbin. Something setting you off. And like glances down at his food.
There was a abnormal set of people all wearing green cloaks. Right, Damon? Green cloaks, you said?
Yes, green. Like dark green.
Going around pretending to shop and just being generally suspicious. And then they started immediately following me when I started getting close to them.
Right. And where are they now?
I lost sight to them in the crowd, but last time I saw them, they were over. Was it this direction?
Yeah, roughly that direction.
Yeah, over towards these tents over here.
Very well. I will inform the guards. Anything else? Any other descriptors of these gentlemen, or just dark green cloaks?
Let me go back in my memory.
Nothing else that stood out, not with your rolls.
Nothing too obvious. They seem to be looking for someone, but that's all I can figure out.
Very well. And he just kind of like does glance towards you, Sebastian. Kind of like that.
What?
Was it the same style that he's wearing, or
Make a intelligence check.
16?
16. Very similar.
It's very similar. I figured I'd let you know just in case something happens.
Alright. He glances over to you. Anything we should be aware of?
What do you mean?
Any people wearing cloaks similar to yours? Going around looking?
Marha shifts so she's slightly in front of Sebastian.
Haven't done a thing. Just partaking in the games.
Wasn't accusing you. I went to, if you had friends looking for somebody or something. Maybe looking for you.
Around here. Not besides her.
Alright. Very well. I'll keep an eye out. Can you... He glances towards you, Elvin. Can you vouch for this gentleman?
I cannot. Gannett might know him a little bit better than I do.
Gannet's gonna speak up and say, he's been with me for the last... How long has he been with me, DM?
About 30, 40 minutes.
He's been with me for the better part of the last hour. And before that, I know he was taking part in the archery tournament.
How long would you say I was gone from the actual game when I was at that hut?
Oh, only but like a minute, or a couple of minutes. Not very long.
Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that.
Maybe, yeah. Just enough that no one would have noticed him with how sneaky you were. Right. I will inform the guards to keep an eye out. What is your name? He says, looking to you, Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Right. I will tell them that you are less likely to be a murderous rampage person. If anything else... Very
If
well.
anything else, I'll let you know.
Good. And like he turns to walk away, still eating his tacos, and like goes to find the nearest guards and starts spreading the word.
Murderous rampage. What the hells are we talking about?
There's always trouble at these type of events.
Murderous rampage style trouble? Or like petty theft? There's a big gap there.
Depends on who you ask, but no, I don't think it's theft.
Okay.
For now,
Get
let's just leave Elvin's secrets his own. Maybe it's safer if we don't know.
I
Right.
don't have a lot of secrets.
Pry those secrets out of him. Come on.
Start with the fingernails.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Shortly, you all hear like almost in your ear. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. We will be beginning the band competition shortly. Please make your way to the main square.
Well, we should all head out to support Cyril.
Who?
I elbow him in the side.
What?
Nice, you can at least pretend.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
As they're walking, Gannet's gonna try and get in like lockstep with like Marha and say, he's your bodyguard, huh?
Yes, he is. He protects me, I would say. On the trail, he is very competent. A little bit short, yes, but very competent.
And Gannet's just sort of filing away the way he saw her step in front as soon as there was a threat of danger.
Let me roll something real quick. Oh
Do
yeah,
you mean
really
short
good.
as in literally short, or short as in short tempered?
He's short compared to her. I mean, he's 5'9", right?
Jesus.
She's like 6.
Yeah, he's average height.
6'6", 6'7".
Giant
So
officer.
yeah,
Too big.
Oh, Gannet's worst nightmare.
I didn't hear any of that conversation earlier either, so
Mm-mm.
I do think that this is not equivalent to signing someone up for an event.
Mhm.
This seems much crueler than that.
Right. As you guys all begin to gather, Alistair comes over, almost picking you all out of there. Oh, Janet, it is so good to see you. I heard that you are going to be my personal chauffeur on our trip to Castle.
Elvin takes another like 5 steps away.
Yep. Which is almost getting hard now that because the crowd is beginning to pack in very tightly as the bands begin to come up and get ready to play. You can see the same individual that is on fire with the purple fire begins to take the stage.
Please tell me that gives
fight
him
against Purple Fire, man.
Yeah, he gets advantage on his rolls because of the fire, right? Like that's a metal fucking show.
Actually, he does.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Cyril.
Fuck off.
During the show,
I used all my bardic inspirations on you too. I was gonna save one for myself,
I'm sorry,
and you
buddy.
still lost.
I tried real hard. Okay, I did
Yeah.
my best.
See, Alistair's fair play.
Okay, well now it's getting closer to even.
Yeah, when the show starts, I want to kind of pull Sebastian kind of to the side of the crowd, and whisper, "You have been looking around all day. What are you looking for?"
Things. Then he kind of just goes back.
She grabs him. She grabs him before she can. Listen,
What the hell's?
I am trying to be kind, and for what little it's worth, I would like to think that I can trust you. What are you looking for?
He's gonna whisper to her, and I will DM her.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for any more of those green cloaks.
Okay.
Now that they've
Perception
come to
check.
my attention, he's not gonna let it go easily.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, 18.
18. Taking a good solid sweep immediately. You don't see anything, but we'll keep that up through the performance.
Okay.
Gannett, as soon as the music starts and people are paying attention to the band, is going to try and slip away from Alistar.
Okay. Make me a stealth check.
That's my best thing. Can I do it with advantage because it's a crowd?
Sure. $16.
Hold on.
19. Let me check his sheet real quick. What were you saying? Spirits.
Oh, I was gonna say that she nods at Sebastian's answer, but kind of still stays towards the edge of the crowd.
Okay. Passive perception. Okay. Good to know. All right, so you slink away unnoticed towards Elvin, probably. Yep.
Yep, I'm just going to sort of mill into the middle of the crowd. I don't know where everybody else is going. I just need to be not next to him.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. As the two other individuals come up towards the stage, you can see the tall, like red-haired guy on fire with the purple flames, and he unslings the bag that's on his back and folds out, and you can see a couple long pipes fold out with reeds on them as he readies a bagpipe. And then you can see what appears to be like a silver haired tabaxi in beautiful like lilacs and reds come out with a violin. And then Kathy, what are you preparing?
I mean, I got my loot.
Okay. I didn't know if you were going to switch it up or anything.
For this song, I think I got it.
Okay. As the governor comes up, Ron's saying, "Thank you very much, everybody. We will have this event, and then we shall take another short break for about an hour or so to prepare before the mud wrestling. Make sure everyone has time to eat, rest, and well, get drunk. So, who would like to start us off?" As he turns to the people.
I'll nudge the guy on fire.
Oh, me? Very well. All right, so he gets up and let me.
I mean, it was Scottish an hour ago. This fire is
I-
fried his brain.
Yeah,
He's
probably.
got like 8 hours in him though. He's burning for a while.
I would like to move over to where Cyril is behind the stage,
Okay.
and I want to place my hands on his lute and give it a visual lighting effect where it has like a soft red glow.
Okay.
I'll look down at it and be like, "Oh, damn, that's awesome! Thank you."
As you see
A little extra luck.
Well, I'm sure I can use all that I can get. Thank you so much.
the man with the bagpipe steps up and begins to blow. You can see him like stomping his feet, and almost the sound of drums echo out, as if you all want to turn up the sound. Did you hear him begin to play?
I'm okay. Thank you.
Oh.
Sounds like crap.
All right. So let me roll here. Let me roll a d6. 2. Janet. If you will roll me a d20 and add 7, please, for his performance check.
Oh, perfect. Gannis been rolling like shite all night. Come on, man.
You know this is going to be my good one, right?
Yeah.
Yay!
A 12. How most people in the world feel about bagpipes, it seems to echo into this fantasy universe. Even with like the thummy and the drum rolls that seem to echo, the crowds are just like, yeah, whoa. And just slowly, he fades off to just a very... Actually, oh wait, he has advantage. I'm sorry, because of the fire.
Do it again.
Hey, not too much.
I mean, 15. Okay, yeah. It's fairly well received. You get some people like, yeah, clapping and cheering, but nothing overwhelming. It's kind of like if you go to a bar and watch an okay indie band, but nothing major.
You can beat that, Cyril.
Out of character question.
Yes.
When I do the radius light, the 5-foot radius light,
Mm-hmm.
is there a way that I could make that so it's like a LED light where it changes color like every few seconds?
Give me a spellcasting modifier check. So roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, which for you, I believe, is intelligence.
So +5?
Yes. This will see if you can alter the properties of your magic for a short time.
Or if it's gonna short out in the middle of my
Yeah. 14. It seems to be flashing. It's not necessarily the most smooth or in rhythm. It's almost like the flashing of a neon light. Just zoom, zoom. But it looks decent.
Okay.
You don't know how long it'll last, but
Uh-oh.
all right. As the crowd simmers down, Broadstein turns around. And who would like to go next?
I'll look at the tabaxi and be like, beauty before talent, and I offer her the next chance to play.
She looks at you and just smiles. Very well, let me show them what a classical sound is compared to that garbage. And begins to take the stage. As she begins to like rouse up the bow onto the violin.
Went down to Georgia.
The devil went down to Georgia. She was looking
Right.
for a soul to steal. She was in the bike. She was way behind. She was willing to make a deal.
As you hear the music begin to cue up, and clapping slowly echoes, as this one apparently had clapping. Good job.
She jumped up on the stage in Woodhurst,
Right.
showed those people a thing.
Maybe? I thought this was like video. Oh, there we go. She begins
A
to
couple of
play.
people in the background started to sing.
Mm-hmm. 5. Spirits. Can you roll me a d20?
Yes.
And you will be adding 6.
Oh, no, not spirits. Not spirits.
Hey, blame the dice.
No.
A 9. This
So-
is way too civilized and refined, and like it's a very light sound, and like the murmurs of the crowd and the talking actually almost overshadow the sound, so no one really hears or pays attention. Like they don't even realize when they stop playing, so they don't even clap until you just see them like dejectedly walk off the stage,
Oh,
and they just look at you. Good luck. They do not appear to have any taste.
He's not. Am I the last person to play?
You are.
I mean, I'll get up there on.
This is what you rolled your D4 for.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
So I'll get up on stage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look for the governor. I'm sure he's probably not too far away.
Oh no, he's like on the side of the stage with like a contingent of guards.
I'm gonna say, ladies and gentlemen, please give a rousing hand to our governor who put on this amazing festival. First time in forever, basically. So everybody, raise an ale to our governor. And I'll like mimic raising my glass up as if I had something, and I don't have anything now.
Mm-hmm.
Maha raises her pork tongue.
Yeah. The crowd cheers and raises them, except for two individuals who are just giving you dirty looks from the side of the stage. Actually, let me roll. Nope. The guy, the bagpipe guy is just like passed out, laying on the side. He rolled a natural one.
So while they're kind of cheering, I'm gonna like kind of ready myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, now, Governor, I know I promised you a song, but this is not that one.
Oh, this ain't the bearded lady.
Not today, Governor. This is a song for the Empire and those who would fight against our enemy, Ilfred. And I'm gonna start strumming a little bit. And I'll say, I'll start singing. You're a real mean bastard with a long history of treating mortal men like a piece of meat. That's okay, you'll have to prove it. Pull out your bow, let's get down to it. Hit us with your best shot. Why don't you hit us with your best shot? Hit us with your best shot. Fire away. You hit us with the night raids, you don't fight fair. That's okay, see if we care. Knock us down, it's all in vain. We'll rise back up to our feet again. And then I'll continue on with the rest of it.
Okay.
Okay, out of character, that was fantastic.
That was very good.
Roll me a d20 with advantage.
Is this like a performance check?
Yes.
Roll him a d20 plus 20.
Yeah. Roll me a performance check with advantage. That was fucking amazing.
Hmm. 23.
23. Very nice. As you do this, the crowd just begins to cheer and yell and scream. Woo! Yeah! Death to Alfred! And just like all that types of mannerisms. Taffy. Does a 27 hit
Yes.
for a natural 20. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, I can do that. Let's see here.
Okay. So, hold up. I need to get math ready. Sorry.
20! Let's go.
20. All right. You save, so you're not going to take all of that poison damage.
I'm not going to die immediately.
No, not yet. All right. So then I need to roll d6 for that. 39 or 29. 30, 34. And then, so you're going to take 34 points of damage plus
I have 34 points of damage to take.
plus half of 9, so 5 points of poison damage. Or
Okay,
4
so
points of poison.
I go down.
Yeah. So as you finish the song and people are cheering and yelling, you just see a bolt just slam into his chest. Boom. And him drop. Can everyone roll me initiative, please?
What the fuck just happened? Yeah, I can do that.
Cool.
Ooh.
Taffy down.
You would wait to make me fight when I'm rolling like absolute fucking garbage.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hey, did you see my message? Email?
Yes. Or no, but I will look at it right now. Marha. 19.
Well, I'll see you guys at the end of the initiative list.
As per usual.
I didn't roll much better.
Sebastian. 16.
There's still a lot of room between fucking 6 and
Taika.
fucking-
8.
But you're. I wish we had Mortimer.
Taffy. Roll initiative, please.
Sure. And I get inspiration, right? No, just
Yeah.
kidding.
They're about 30 feet, or they're about 15 feet away. Alex.
15.16.
Okay.
15.
Then
Okay.
would I be able to drop my sword and fire my bow at him? Draw my bow?
I'm going to say no because it happened at the same moment.
Okay.
It's going to go off of initiative. All right, so that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's all of you guys. Let me roll.
Is there a turn order thing?
Yes, but no.
Okay. Get him, guys.
All right, and that is where we'll pick up next week. With
Wait, what? I gotta be dead all week?
Yeah, possibly. It depends on what happens with combat.
Every 15 minutes between now and then, you have to roll a death saving throw. All right.
Wow.
Luckily, this is D&D universe, so time has stopped for the moment. But yeah, so welcome, Chris. Welcome, spirits.
Bye, Kathy.
Yeah, he's
He
now.
won't
Backup
die.
character,
He will
guys.
not
He has
die.
died.
He will not die.
No, that changed some things right there. We'll just put it that way. What you just did, Kathy, changed some things.
Shot on stage, guys.
So, like, over this next week, can I figure
You
out
should
who
have
the enemy
sung
even
the
is?
drunken lady or whatever.
I know, fucking the drunken lady. I look over to
You
the
went and
governor.
pissed off the elf sympathizers. You did.
Listen, John Lennon, next time just sing the Bearded Lady song.
Yeah.
I know.
What were you saying,
hoping that he would
Chris?
come back to the gambit, though.
Maybe by next week I'll figure out who the fuck the enemy is. I don't even know who the enemy is yet. I'm just
Well,
oh,
that's always
really?
difficult to tell.
Wait, the one that we were messing
Sebastian,
about, or this one?
Sebastian does not know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, we'll pick this up next week and see what happens, guys. I have your
Wow,
initiative. Yeah, you get to just worry if you're going to live or die next week, Kathy.
Thank you.
Because I don't know who has healing spells, but let's hope we have somebody that's healing.
We got some
It's
people. We got some
fine.
people.
I just want to say that I had it at full HP all night, and people kept
Oh,
healing me.
you were getting cured. Yep.
And
Yep.
like I was trying. So what?
He just one tapped you randomly. Like,
I know, and I almost feel like what it was like to be Taika, but actually she lived.
why'd you do him dirty like that after that performance?
You're gonna live
That
too.
was fucked up.
All I
You
can
went out
say,
on a high note. All right.
I
hey,
do feel
Literally.
like John Lennon stepping up on stage.
Sneak
and getting
attack,
fucking
poison damage, all that shit adds up real quick.
Yeah, I'm pretty squishy too.
Yeah.
I think we learned one important thing. If Bronstains request a song, you fucking play the song.
It was Bruce Wayne, guys. Come on, we know it.
Yep.
As Kathy's falling, he looks down, and there's just a fucking dart in the shape of a bat in his
Yeah.
chest.
Definitely not a crossbow, but definitely
No,
the
it's like a fucking shuriken.
Yeah.
It's the Batarang, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that was good times. I'm
Good.
gonna need a beer.
Yeah, hopefully we don't lose Cyril next round
Yeah,
or next
fucking
week.
Guys.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Cyril, but like,
It was nice meeting you two guys. Expires.
That's fine. Maybe Mara can bring Beth rights.
Yeah, right? We'll just
Well,
have
if
we'll have
Cyril
a
dies, you
funeral
guys have
on
to pick
session 4.
You guys
Yeah,
need to
let's
pick out what
go.
the next character will be if he dies. So
Let's
I'm
see.
not making another character without your help.
Alright, but yeah, that's it. I guess I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, people. I'll still be around after session if people want to chat.
GG's.